what's happening, everybody? Welcome to the Channels You May Not Know live stream, episode number 5. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Hopefully you can see me. And hopefully the computer doesn't be an ass. Hopefully. So we'll see. Let me know if you guys can hear me or not, please, just so we're good to go. Can you hear me? Yay, nay. Hopefully you can. Jesus, that'll be... Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear what I'm saying? That's the first thing we got to figure out. Hey, guys, how you doing? Somebody tell me if you can hear me. If you can't hear me, then I'm screwed already before we even start the show. So if you could, loud and clear, happy days. Right, so just before we start, obviously, welcome to the Channels You May Not Know live stream, episode number 5. As you can see behind me, we've got some amazing people on the show tonight, some amazing channels. Oh, hang on, get out of the way so everybody can see Belle as well. There's a face. Not really a good place to put that, is it? So there we go. That's who we've got on the show tonight. Obviously, there will be an order of march, as we say in the army. So there will be... I'll show you the list, or I'll tell you in a second of how we're going to work this out. Your audio is out of sync. Really? Huh. What's up? 2 seconds. How's that now? Hopefully, we'll try and figure it out. Hopefully, it catches up. So, yeah, like I said, we've got some amazing channels to showcase tonight. I haven't been able to do this for a while, clearly due to computer issues. So, hopefully, I've upgraded the computer. So, hopefully, this works. If it doesn't work, then I apologize in advance. If it does go off, if it does kick me out, I will come back in. I'll fix it. All right. So that's just a disclaimer before we begin. Right. Cool. So first things first, obviously being a Friday night. Cheers to everybody. Thanks for coming along. All right. So like I said, there's going to be a list of who's going to come on first, so on and so forth. So I'll tell you that in a sec. Let's just say hello to everybody that's in the side chat tonight. So, Anonymous Biker, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you as always. Mr. GRD, how you doing, man? Smitty, Independent Freedom, obviously, hair of the dog for crazy Saturday morning time for you, mate, I would imagine. Don't tell the missus. Homebeez, how you doing, guys? They'll be on the show later. Kaptain Granite, again, will be on the show. Zedhead Motovlogs will be the first up, so we'll get him on in a minute. I'll do the 2 guys who are furthest like into Saturday morning first, guys, so they can obviously go to bed. Who else have we got? Wild on Twos, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Again, we'll be on the show shortly. Hell yeah, Jenni, she'll be on the show. Diesel, he'll be there as well. Dyna Therapy also is going to be on the show. Wow, everybody. Ty from Tennessee, a new motovlogger who will get on the show later. He's in the top corner there under my Scouse Adventures thing. Chopper Fett, how you doing, buddy? Motorcycle Mick, hey, man. Belle, how you doing? Dark Visor, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Mr. Mcstache, again, will be on the show. Truckman on Fire, the Flying Jock, how you doing, pal? Good to see you, man. Smooth Hound, how you doing, buddy? Dark Visor, I've said Dark Visor, I think. Who else we got, man? I think that is everybody. If I've missed you, I do apologise. Wind and Wrenches, how you doing, boys? Nice to see you back. Hey, JT, Southern Fried, how you doing, bud? And I think that's everybody in the side chat that's put something in. Hey, Bodine, there he is. Bodine's there as well. So, and Cheryl, how you doing? So, yeah, so what we'll do is, like I said, we're going to get all of these people on behind me. And there is a list of who I wanted to come on first. And as always, guys, if you've seen the way this works, I'm going to put the link in the side chat there. And I just want the people who's going to be on the show tonight, please, if you could. And once we've showcased everybody's channel, then we can have a free-for-all after it, if that's cool. And obviously, if any new people want the channel showcased after I've got these guys on, then that's cool as well. So what's happening? So first of all, hopefully we got FuzzBuzz from Turkey. Hopefully, I have not seen him in the side chat yet. Fuzz, if you're there, mate. Fuzzy, if you're there, pal. Just let me know you are. You are there. But I want if you can get Zedhead. Zed, mate, I will fling the link, mate, in the side chat right now, just for you, pal. And then you can come in and talk to us about your channel. And we'll get this Channels You May Not Know, episode 5, going. That's not it. Hold on. There we go. Full copy. Hopefully you can hear me. Hopefully everyone's good. Hopefully I'm not lagging anymore. And hopefully you're all happy with the plan. So we'll see. Fingers crossed that the computer plays the game. So let's see. Let's see if it works. Zed, for you, mate, that link there, pal, if you want to come in, and we'll get you on the show, man. Get the show going, as it were. So we are streaming live on Facebook as well, guys. If you want to come on if you are on Facebook, I do have a Scouse Adventures page on Facebook. So we are on Facebook and YouTube and Instagram. We're not streaming live on Instagram, obviously, but yeah, we are on it. So I am on Instagram and Facebook. Like I say, this is streaming live on Facebook as well. So hopefully we'll get Zed in. And I will say, Jenni, hell yeah, Jenni, if we can get hell yeah, Jenni in as well. The link is there. Jenni, will get you in the green room as well. And Wild on Twos, you two guys can please also follow the link. And we'll get you in the green room. So once I've done with Zed, we can get the show moving on to the next one and so on and so forth. If that's cool. And here he is right now. Hopefully. Yep. So Jenni and Wild on Twos, please, as well. Just jump into the green room. We'll get going. What's happening?
How you doing, buddy?
Uh-oh. There he is. Slightly lagging, mate. How are you?
Not bad at all. How are you?
Good, man. Good to see you. Thanks for coming on at like silly ass o'clock in the morning for you. I know it is.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock it is here.
Wow. Can I just say, by the way, see that thing behind you, that painting?
Uh-huh.
Where did you get that from?
It's a Scottish artist, Stephen Brown. Stephen Brown. He's a Scottish artist. It's the paintings are called Mcstache,
right?
And it's all at Highland Cows.
Wow.
If you have a
I've seen it. I was going to say, because I've seen one of them before. My mate did one. My mate's he does that type of thing. He's not Stevie Brown, like obviously, but he made one as well. It looks similar to that. I was like, where the hell's he got that from?
Yeah, it's cool.
So all right, mate. So we'll get the show rolling. I can see Jenni. I can see you down there. In the green room, how you doing? We'll obviously get you in. In fact, we'll just pop you in now as well. You can join the show as well. Can you do us a favour? Can you just mute your YouTube? In the green room, how you doing? We'll obviously get you in. There we go. And just give me a thumbs up, Jenni, when you've muted it, because obviously we get the echo then. If you would be so kind. All right. So, Zed.
Yes.
Jenni, you good?
I think so. I think I figured out how to do it. Sorry.
We are good.
Be nice.
Right. So anyway, welcome to the show. Obviously, we're going to do Mr. Zedhead's channel first. So, Zed, tell us about your channel, mate, and how you come up with your name and what you ride and all that good stuff about your channel.
Right. Okay. So when I started riding, it was a Kawasaki ZZR 600 that I had. Now I've got a ZZR 1400. So basically, all Kawasaki's start with a moniker of a Z at the start. So that's where Zedhead came from.
Right.
Kawasaki guy through and through. I've never had another brand of bike other than Kawasaki. So that's where the name Zedhead comes from.
I like that. That's a good story behind how your name come about. That's for sure. So what about? You've obviously had those two bikes. Are they the only bikes you've ever had, or have you been riding for many years and you've had previous bikes?
I started riding in 2009. I did the whole family, kids, house thing before I sort of got my bike license. So 2009 I've been riding since. As I say, it was a ZZR 600 I had first. Then I went to a Kawasaki ZRX 1200S.
Yeah.
It's like a muscle bike. It's really nice. And then I went for the ZZR 1400. Sweet. That was kind of my dream bike. So
yeah,
now I own it.
Oh, that's always a good thing when you can own your dream bike. So for those that don't know, mate, obviously where are you based?
I'm based in Paisley, which is just outside Glasgow in Scotland, just outside Glasgow Airport. Just about 20 minutes away from Loch Lomond, and all up the west coast of Scotland. So
quality.
Yeah,
you get some good rides in up there, eh? I bet.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic, mate. Absolutely fantastic. You're never far away from some good riding roads.
Brilliant, man. Brilliant. Well, just before we go into your channel, mate, I'll put Zed's channel link into the side chat so everybody can go and obviously do the usual. I'm not going to say the S word because obviously YouTube will have me for the analytics and all that crap. But you know what to do. You know exactly what you got to do. That's the whole point of this. I'll put your link in the side chat there now, mate. And obviously it'll be on Facebook as well for those guys that are watching on Facebook. I keep forgetting that I'm on Facebook as well now. All right, mate. So your logo, how did you come up with your logo? Is it just literally just that's what you came up with and that's what you went for?
It was one of the other UK motovloggers actually did the Zedhead part with the likes of the bike and the banner and whatever. I did all that myself.
Yeah.
But I got somebody to design the actual Zedhead part of the logo.
Yeah.
The rest of it's my own doing, so.
So you're quite nifty with the old banner there, aren't you? You don't want to see my fucking fat head there, do you? So, obviously, how long have you had the channel going for now? You're only on 97 subscribers. However, it's changed tonight, for sure.
This channel's only been going for just about 2 months. So, progressing pretty slowly. I decided to start a motovlogging channel during our lockdown. You can't ride a bike, so that just shows you how clever I am.
That's, Jesus, that's when you say, I noticed you picked on something up. You said that you said this channel. So have you had another channel previous to this one, or what?
Yes, I did. It was the same name. I kept the same name. I just didn't like the way the channel was progressing. Yeah. And I decided to scrap it and start again.
Nice. Oh well.
Just with the experience that I feel as if I got from that channel, I'm going to put it into this one. So.
Oh, that's good. So you did a sort of trial run before you actually put all your effort into the main channel, which is good, man.
That's hopefully the idea.
Well, let's crack right into one of your. So, if it was going to pick one, mate, which one would you say?
I would say Open and Beyond.
This one here. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. Now, this is the point where my computer will go yay or nay. So if it works, happy days. If it doesn't, Wild on Twos has just popped in, mate. How you doing? We'll get you into. Hopefully, you can hear us and we can hear you.
Yo,
there he is. Awesome, mate. Good to hear you. Cool. So we're doing Zed's channel at the minute, mate, and then we'll obviously go down the list as it were. Welcome to the live stream, obviously. So Open and Beyond. There we go. So this is the point where it plays the game or it doesn't. Hopefully it does. There we go. So I go like that. It should. So just talk us through your intro and that, mate, and then obviously what's going on.
Well, basically that intro, I did that on Sony Vegas. I don't have that program anymore. It was Sony Vegas 13 I had, and basically it wasn't updating properly or whatever, so it was a bit sort of nasty. So on Power Director now.
That's what I use. Yeah.
I think it's quite smooth, you know. So this is actually the 1200S, the Kawasaki ZRX. I was riding at the time.
And this is up in Scotland, obviously, Oban way, is it?
This is actually in Oban just now, yeah.
Sweet. And what was it? Did you just go out with the lads to this one, or was it specific that you were going to, or what?
What happened was I'm part of a forum called Hutchie's Motorbike Forum, and basically it's people from all over the UK, and they decided that they were going to do a tour up in Scotland, so I thought I would take them out and show them the roads. Nice,
mate. I think I went there many years ago, where obviously with being in a Scottish regiment, I went there many bloody years ago to do a show. And I must admit that the town was gorgeous, mate. Obviously the seaside town, you know, it was brilliant. It was fantastic. Such an old...
It's spectacular.
There's a castle up there as well, isn't there?
Well, I mean, there's the Folly. It's called McCaig's Folly, right at the top. It's like a big curved building.
All right, cool.
It basically never get completed. It was a stonemason who started it, and it never get finished.
Brilliant. Oh, Jesus. So obviously, how many guys were on the ride with you for this one?
There was 15 in total.
Was it? Jesus.
Some behind me as well. So yeah, it was quite a good ride. Took in probably about 300, maybe 400 miles.
Nice, mate. Jesus. So your equipment that you're using on the bike and stuff, mate, have you got, you obviously GoPro-wise, and do you talk while you're riding, or is it just...
Yeah, no, this is basically because when I started my channel, I had stock footage, so I used stock footage and I put a backing track to it.
Yeah.
When I'm riding, I usually talk.
Yeah.
It's getting me to shut up is the problem.
Yeah, I have that problem. You wouldn't be a good motovlogger if you didn't talk.
So while I was doing this, it was GoPros I had, but I now changed to DJI. I've got the Osmo Action.
Right.
And I wouldn't recommend it. It's rubbish.
You wouldn't recommend it?
No. The audio quality is absolutely shocking.
Really?
Yeah. DJI brought out the camera and they never released an audio adapter for another year.
Jesus.
And the audio adapter that actually works with it is manufactured by a totally different company.
Yeah. Wow. So you wouldn't recommend going to is it the Osmo?
Yeah, the Osmo Action. I wouldn't. I'm actually thinking of just using it as my second camera. I usually have a camera mounted on my screen facing me. I didn't have one on that bike because I'd just changed the screen.
Yeah.
So I hadn't fitted it yet, but yeah. So I'm going to use it as a second camera. I'm going to go back to a GoPro. I think I'll get the Hero 4 because I've got a Stena.
You got a Stena?
I've got a Stena 10S, so I'm going to get the GoPro Hero 4 and get the Stena backpack for it, so I can run my audio through. It's basically, yeah, it's basically like a Bluetooth backpack that plugs into the back of your GoPro, so you can run your Stena through your camera. Yeah. So if you're doing a group ride as well, it records all the group ride as well.
Well, that's good. I didn't know about that because I've got a Hero 4 and obviously I've got the Senna on the side as well. I didn't know about that, if I'm honest.
Yeah. There's a. So yeah.
So another one of your videos, mate. Obviously, it was the last vlog you did, vlog number 9, I believe it was. So again,
this is nice. This is sitting in the house.
Is this mail call video?
It was a mail drop. It was basically a British motovlogger. He does woodwork. He does wood turning and stuff like that, but he also does pyrography.
Yeah.
And basically, obviously, with my beard, I use a wooden beard comb. So he actually put my Zedhead logo into a beard comb for me.
That's cool.
So you'll see it when I pick it up. It's quite cool.
Well, pretty smart. We'll have to find him and obviously drop the link in there once obviously. If you could send me the link, mate, tomorrow or whatever,
absolutely.
In the description below down there.
Yeah.
So sweet, man. So what's the plans? Have you got any plans for any rides this year? Obviously, now that you're out of lockdown, I suppose you could go riding.
It'll be as many and as often as I can, to be quite honest. The boys are all itching to get out, so yeah, we'll be we'll be out and about.
Yeah. Have you got any big plans to go anywhere special or just
no? It'll just be out and about just now because my wife works with the NHS, so she's doing all the hours under the sun just now. So it's basically I have to grab riding time as and when I can at the moment because she's working. So guys, for obviously those in North America, the NHS is our national health service. So she's obviously fighting the COVID stuff at the minute. I would imagine if that's wrong, mate, let me know. Yeah, so no, that's something.
Sweet, man. Oh well, that's so Old Man Tony.
Yeah, Old Man Tony, the Motovlogs.
Yeah, he's a good lad, Tony.
Aye.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know Tony, obviously go check him out as well. Let me. So, is there anything you want to tell us about your channel, mate? Anything you've got, up your sleeve that you're going to be?
Well, one of my main plans is like I follow MotoGP, Ironman TT, and whatever very, very closely. So I'm going to be bringing a lot of that into the channel. On my sort of previous channel, I did a couple of reviews of MotoGP races, and one of them absolutely blew up. I got about 40,000 views or something like that. It was crazy. I don't know if you remember, there was a bike racer called Romano Fenati. He actually tapped another rider's brake lever when they were going down a straight at 160 miles an hour.
I remember that, yeah.
I basically had not 2 seconds watched it on the telly and just sat with my camera and did a response to it.
Did you?
Aye, and it just blew up.
Blew up, yeah.
Aye.
I remember watching that and thinking, you absolute divvy. Why did you do that?
That was my whole opinion was he should never race again, you know, he should lose all his sponsors and never race, but now he's back racing again, but that's just the way it is sometimes.
Yeah. So what's going on in this one, dude? Obviously you're washing the bike, clearly. But
just during lockdown, I think the bike's been washed. The bike's been washed more than I have, I think.
Yeah, and obviously, I'd imagine obviously starting the channel on while you're on lockdown, it's tough to bring some sort of content to the channel, and this is the type of thing you'd have to do, so which is good, man. Oh well. So mate, if it's all right with you, man, we'll move on to Hell Yeah, Jenni.
Listen, thanks for having me on, man.
No worries, mate. No worries, pal. Obviously, everybody go over and check out Zed's channel. Like I said before, I'll put his link in the side chat. For everybody to go and subscribe. I said the F word. YouTube will have me. Anyway, you know what to do. You all know what to do. So hopefully, mate, after this, you'll be able to gain some more subscribers and more views and stuff like that. And that's the whole point of this.
Yeah,
really.
the magic.
But yeah, man. All right, mate. Well, enjoy your sleep. I know it's like, what time is it there? About 1:30, 2:30 in the morning?
Yeah. It's late.
Wow. All right, mate. Well, listen, thanks very much for coming on. Feel free to stick around, mate. If you want to stick around and, whatever you, then feel free, pal. But yeah, happy days, man. Everybody go check out Zed's channel. All right, buddy. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
All right, man. Like I said, stick around if you want. So next on the show, we have got Hell Yeah, Jenni. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hear you. So let me just set this up. Do you want to tell us about yourself, about your channel, where you are, what you're riding and stuff like that while I do this?
Yeah. I am in close to Vancouver, British Columbia, and I am riding 4 bikes currently.
Nice. 4 bikes?
Yeah, I just picked up my Ducati today, so I was just on a ride before this, and as soon as this is done, I'm going to go on another one.
Yeah, I remember you saying before. So tell us about your 4 bikes then, and what made you decide to get 4 bikes?
Well, I mean, they're all different. So I have a Moto Guzzi V7 Special. I have just a Yamaha R3, and I have a Harley Davidson R883, and now a Ducati Monster 696 that I just picked up today.
Wow, nice. You seem happy.
Oh, I'm over the moon. I just rode it home. I rode it for the first time, and oh my God,
Really?
I got to be careful with that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say, how does it compare to the other 3?
They're all so different. Like this one is just so, I don't know, the way it turns, like everything is just different about it. And I love that. That. Yeah.
Cool. Loads more power. I bet there's loads of power in that, eh?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was flying down the back country roads doing about 147 kilometers an hour. And I didn't realize I was going that fast. That was the problem. And I looked down at my dash and I went, oh, I better slow down on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Well, I know Road Rash wants to come and ask you the question, actually. So, Road Rash, if you're on the side, chat, mate, you want to jump in, ask your question, pal, then now's the time. He messaged me during the week and said, you got Hell Yeah, Jenni, I need to ask her a question. So,
okay. Road Rash is local to me. So,
yeah, I believe so. He said you guys need to, do a dual vlog or something, I would imagine.
Sure, absolutely, yeah. Because he's only like half an hour away from me.
Oh, there you go. Ideal. Or 10 minutes now on your new Ducati.
Right? It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So just want to quick say hello to everybody that's popped in, obviously, that I've missed on the side chat. We've got, obviously, Smitty is drinking in the morning time, no doubt. Big Bear, how you doing, buddy? Road Rash, there we go, he's here. Happy days. Bellsrides, we've got Bell already, I think, if I've not said hello. Nick Hildebrandt, how'd you say that? Hildebridle, I think. Is that, if I spelled that wrong, I do apologise. Who else we got? Austin from Baggers and Brews. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. And I believe that's everybody. If I've missed anyone, then Anonymous Biker USA. Just let me put the link in the side chat there for Road Rash to get him in and ask the question that he wants to ask. So just bear with me 1 minute while I do this. There we go. Jobs are good. And then I'll put your link in as well. 2 seconds, Jenny, and then we'll crack on. So, yeah, so it is. And Dead Note. Dead Note, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Paste that. And that is the link to Jenny's channel in the side chat right now. So I'll get Mr. Road Rash in while I go and sort something out for 2 minutes, and then he can ask his question. Road Rash.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, mate? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Thank you. Yeah, I just want to know, Jenny, you have quite the army of girls you ride with all the time. I see there on.
Yeah, I do.
Do they all ride Harleys?
Not all of them. No.
Okay.
Yeah, we're all sorts of different bikes. I mean, the most of my really close friends ride Harleys, but one of my close friends rides a Suzuki too. So.
Well, there you go. Right on. That's cool.
Yeah.
You guys, I see, obviously go on a lot of big rides or long rides.
Yeah.
You have a good time. Right on.
Yeah.
Now, with the other on the Harleys, do they all ride Sportsters, Dynas, Softails?
One of my friends just got a Dyna. The other one rides a Sportster, and I'm trying to think of who else rides what. Yeah, mainly Sportsters and Dynas, I think.
Okay, well, we got to get the ones on the Sportsters in the Sportster sickness, I think.
Yeah, I've already invited them.
Okay. That's good, so we can get them into the Sportster sickness.
Yeah.
Because one of the things, what a lot of people don't realize what the Sportster sickness is about. Over in the UK, they like to do big rides. All the guys like to get together and do rides and stuff. And it seems that over here, since Scouse and I have been trying to get this going, a lot of people haven't really caught on to the idea of what Sportster sickness is about and getting together as a group and going out and riding as a group and, just having a good time and, go and see the sights. I know that you guys just did the Duffy Lake Loop ride there.
Yeah.
That's one of the rides I need to cross off my list. Another ride that I'd like to try and do and set up if we can get a bunch of sports to do as well is go do the what the hell's that highway now called? I'm drawing a blank. Sunshine Coast Highway. From Seashell out to Cook's Cove and stuff. And I'd love to get a few people together, on Sportsters and go do that ride. That would be a really fun ride to do, go up there and see that. And maybe even do the whole loop, because if you do the whole loop, you ride out to Horseshoe Bay, go over to Gibson's, ride up to Cook's Cove, take another ferry over to Sultry Bay, and then you ride up the Powell River. And then you take a ferry from Powell River over to Vancouver Island to Comox, and then ride all the way back down the island to Nanaimo, and then back over to Vancouver again. Right? Yeah. It can be done in a day, but it's a bit of a ride. But it can be done in a day. It'd be a fun ride to do.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Since I got my, I have a second seat that I take out just for longer trips. It's the Mustang Tripper Solo.
Okay.
That one is amazing on long rides, like no pin.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely a seat that I have to think about getting for my bike in the future, as well as a few other things. I just got the bike, so I'm still, getting everything set up. I finally got my bars moved into a position that's really comfortable for me now. I can't wait to the chance that you and I can meet up and definitely go for a ride and go check it out. Right. So
that'd be cool, man. That would be cool to see. And obviously UPA meeting would be good as well. Obviously to do a dual vlog or something along those lines.
Yeah. Now, are you thinking about doing more videos and stuff? Because I noticed
I've moved in the past month. And so during the move, everything kind of got upheaval. Last night I was working on one, but I was going through all my footage and I realized that the majority of my footage lately is just me singing horribly in my helmet. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put up a video that's called Footage Ruined by Me Singing. And I'll just let the dislikes roll in. And I'm good with that. And we'll just bring it up, But I will be doing more. I just I have hours and hours and hours upon hours of footage because I film whenever I'm on the bike.
Yeah. I used to do that, and I found that it was just filling up hard drives, and I was running out of hard drive space really, really fast. So it was for me. I stopped doing that. Right. Now when I go out with my GoPro. I'm out filming because I just don't have the hard drive space to be putting all that footage on, or you're just gonna end up deleting it anyways. Because there's not really a lot of things that I do capture. There are times when I'm out riding and I don't have the GoPro going, and I do see something stupid happening on the road. It's like, damn, I wish I had the GoPro going when that happened, right? Like one of the funniest things I see when I wish I had my GoPro is a lady wiping the bum of her dog after her dog went poop.
Oh.
Nice. It was pretty funny. I was like, "Where's my GoPro?"
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, well, sorry, Rojas, go on, mate.
No, that's pretty much about it for me. I just wanted to know, obviously I asked a few questions about her. Do you guys, as your little girl gang, all your female rides, you guys have a name for yourself or anything like that? Or are you just
Yeah, we're part of the Litas.
The Litas. Okay, there you go. Right on.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I'd love to meet up with you guys and go for a rip with you guys. Definitely one day, or just go out and meet up at Barnes or something like that, and then just go for a rip somewhere. I know a buddy of mine. I just went and seen a buddy of mine here, and he was thinking about going for a ride on Sunday. The weather's supposed to get nice on Sunday, but I don't know where that ride's going to go yet. So
yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you're good, mate, we're going to crack on with Jenni's thing, and I'm obviously, yeah.
I'm going to bail out of here. I got a video to edit. I just hit 500 subs today, so I'm editing a video.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm all pretty happy. So it's all done now. It's all cut. I just have to kind of watch through it and get it done and get it rendered and get it the hell out the door and back up onto YouTube. So anyways, thank you. Thanks again, Jenni. Hopefully we're on Instagrams together, so hopefully we can hook up and definitely go for a ride soon. And and let's get this sickness happening. Let's get a lot of people in on this sickness. So
all right, mate. Well, thanks for coming in, mate. I know that we'll see you later on when you're back, probably.
Yeah. Well, I'll have it running while I'm doing my thing here. I'm almost done editing here. I'm almost at render now. So
sweet. All right, pal. Well, thanks for popping in, mate.
Okay, we'll see you guys later.
See you later, man.
All right, bye.
Yeah, bye. All right, so Road Rash has gone. All right, so Jenni, obviously over to you. Tell us about your channel.
Well, right now I just have 2 videos. Woo! Probably, but yeah, it's just adventures of me and my stupid things I do on my bike. That's pretty much it. It's a good time though.
So you got 4 bikes and 2 videos.
I know. I'm just too busy riding.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, geez.
Dedicate more time to editing more. Like I said, I have hours upon hours of footage, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. But I think the next one I put up will just be a singing vlog. Why not? Let's do it.
Why not?
Why not?
So yeah. So you're about to set your about up, which is cool. Obviously you got your links to Instagram, and you've got a website apparently as well.
It's there's nothing there yet. I'm just sort of putting things in placeholder status. I mean, it's just a cover page that's on the website, so it's in there. Yeah.
And firstly, you got for business inquiries, just in case somebody wants to do some sponsorships or anything like that.
With my 2 videos.
Yeah, well, it's good.
Why not? I'm learning. I'm. It's eventually I'll. Yeah.
So your channels there, are you planning on putting any channels in that you like onto there, or that you want to promote yourself or anything like that? Or
I will absolutely be doing that. Actually, all of my friends that I follow here on YouTube, I definitely would want to promote everyone. I'm all about sharing the love.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you play playlists, obviously with 2 videos. You're gonna obviously make more videos, more playlists, and stuff like that. I would imagine.
I'm still.
That's all good though. 185 subscribers, that'll definitely go up tonight, I would imagine, which is good. So if I was going to pick one of these 2, or let's be honest, we're going to play both of them. So which one do you want me to play first?
I don't care. I mean,
let's go for Let's Ride Bikes.
Let's Ride Bikes is fun. Yeah, I have one of my friends is she's amazing, and she was doing some stunts on her bike, and I mean, it's just a ride that we did out to Chilliwack Lake, and I counted a whole bunch of cows on this ride. I mean, that's the kind of thing you get when you click on my quality content. You're going to see me shouting at cows, and that's.
So, just looking at your thing there, how did you come up with your name and obviously the logo and stuff?
Well, the logo is actually that's a picture I took while I was riding. I just took my hands off the bars and made a heart. And all my friends were in front of me, and it just caught it perfectly on the GoPro. So I don't know, it just seemed to work. I like to do a lot of graphic-y overlay stuff. Some people find it annoying, maybe. I'm not sure, but I had fun with it. I like to have fun with my stuff. So
well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Having a bit of fun while you're doing. I mean, let's be honest, editing is a pain in the ass. It is. Yeah. So why not put a bit of fun into doing it as well? So
for sure,
just add that little bit extra into your videos as well. So which is good.
Yeah.
So how did you come up with your name?
Well, I'm all about the just going for it. You know what I mean? Just hell yeah. And so that's how I kind of came up with it. Hell yeah, Jenny. There you go. That's
nice.
Me. I'm always up for a good time.
Well, aren't we all? Aren't we all?
In the most innocent way possible that could ever be said.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh my God.
No, it's all right. I thought we'd just clear that one up.
Yeah, that's good.
So, obviously, which one are you riding? Which bike are you riding there?
In this one, I think in both videos, actually, I'm riding the Sportster. So,
right.
Yeah, I don't think I've posted a motovlog yet on any of my other bikes. Like I said, I got a bunch of footage I got to go through, so perhaps there will be. I know I did one today when I picked up the Ducati on the ride home. I was filming and vlogging, but I think most of that vlog is going to just be me going, woo, doggy!
Yeah. Look how fast I'm going.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm in love with this bike, yeah.
So you're obviously a bike enthusiast, and so what made you get the 4 bikes that you've got? Why those 4 bikes? I think the bike I've had the longest is the R3, and I started on that one because it was smaller, easier to learn on, things like that. Then I wanted to get something a little bit bigger. It's weird, like all my bikes, I seem to just sort of come across deals, and when I come across a deal, I'm like, yeah, I'll just get it. So the Gootsy ended up being an extremely good deal, and I wanted a bigger bike, and I loved the look of them, and I loved the way they rode, and so I got that one. The Harley was always my dream bike, actually, from the time that I started riding. So I was able to get it. And so I got that. And then the Ducati just stumbled across my path once again, and I got it. Jeez. So you've either won the lottery or you've got an extremely good job.
I have an extremely stressful job. We'll put it that way.
Yeah.
You gotta be so happy in other ways, right?
Yeah, exactly. I suppose that, relieving that stress is having 4 bikes and just riding constantly would be...
Right.
I don't blame you.
There'll probably be a dual sport added to the collection as well. So.
Nice.
Yeah, I need to get out in the back roads. It's BC. That's what we do out here, right? Yeah,
the beautiful BC, as the saying goes, eh?
Yeah.
So, how long have you had the channel, and what made you decide? Right, I'm gonna become a motovlogger. What's the story behind that?
I've had the channel for a couple months now, and I just, I always enjoyed watching other people ride. I know that when I was learning and when I was new, I used to hunt down and try and search down female riders, because I always just felt a little bit like, not that watching male riders is bad, because I love doing that too, but I felt like, okay, like what are they doing differently? Do you know what I mean? Things like that. So I would always just hunt it down. There weren't enough. So now there probably are tons more, and I'm just going to join the crowd.
Well, good and fair play. I mean, what's going on here?
Oh, this is my friend Jen. She is amazing. She is. She was doing a little bit of tank surfing. At this point, she's just sitting on her seat. Normally, what she does is she stands up on there and then she takes her hands off. But yeah, and she tank surfs. And I have another video. I haven't posted it, but I have another video because, oh my God, it took me probably an hour and a half to blur every little frame of her license plate.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, as you've done here.
But she's really cool, and she's a daredevil, and I love her.
Wow, that is crazy. So she's normally doing surfing on the bike. And what's she got a Sportster as well, by the looks of things? Yeah,
she
awesome.
does. Yeah. Wow. So yeah, I
she's mental.
Cool chicks. So I'm really lucky that way.
That's good. It's always good to have mental friends.
Yeah,
always good to have mental friends. Right. Wow. Let me just move on to your next one, if that's good. Unless there's more stunts going on. Is there any more stunts on?
No, I think that's probably. I mean, there's one point she's sort of lying down on her bike doing the Superman, but
lying down on her bike.
Well, on like straight out, like. Wow. I don't know why I'm trying to just like to show you guys, not like you can see, but yeah.
I got you. Mm-hmm. Right, so I dropped my bike. What's this one? Yeah. Is it the clue? Give it away.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I've dropped every bike that I've owned except for the Harley and now the Ducati because I just brought it home from the dealership. But I mean, I'm on tiptoes on that one, so I'm assuming I'm going to drop that one at some point. That's okay. That's part of riding. It happens. But in this,
Yeah,
we actually have the wonderful, beautiful footage of me dropping the bike too. So that's great. I was trying to back my Gootsy up on a hill. Why was I doing that? I have no idea. But for some reason, the logic in my brain thought that that would be a good idea. So I was walking my bike backwards up a hill, and I just let go, and it just went over. And yeah, that was great in front of like a ton of people too, of course, right? So
yeah, well, that's always the way. And whenever you drop your bike, I mean, it's always going to be in front of 100 people.
Of course,
as always.
Yeah. Yeah. The best time I ever dropped my bike was in front of a ferry lineup, so that was neat. There was so many people in that lineup. They're all parked, bored, nothing else to do but watch them struggle, right?
You fall over.
That was fun.
So JC's got a question for you in the side chat there. He says, what editing program do you use?
I use DaVinci Resolve 16 because it's free.
Listen, a lot of people use DaVinci Resolve because it's free and because it's supposed to be really, really good. So yeah, I know one of the big lads, one of the big guys, he uses DaVinci Resolve all the time, and I suppose most of the guys or some of the guys in the side chat will say that they use that as well, because why not? Why spend all that money on editing programs when you can get a top of the range one for free, So
yeah.
Why not? So talking about obviously doing your editing and stuff like that, what cameras have you got going? Do you have just the one, or do you obviously speak while you're riding and stuff like that? Or
I just have the one GoPro. It's actually that weird model called just the GoPro Hero. I think they came out with it right before the 7. It's like the little bit of a dumbed down version of a 7.
Right.
And that's just mounted on my chin. And then recently I've been playing with, I have another GoPro Session 4 or something like that I've had for a long time, but I haven't used. And I put it on the handlebars facing up at me. So I've been playing with that angle. Not in love with it. I have to figure it out, but yeah.
Huh. So are you thinking about, I don't know, maybe, there you go, you can see it there, but have you got any plans to upgrade to go to anything bigger or have different shots and angles and stuff like that? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I'll probably upgrade to an 8 eventually. I do need to get a couple more, I need to find another good mic because the one that I'm using is great, but I have other helmets that I wear, and so I'd like to have that set up just ready to go instead of having to pull it out of one, or if I want a motovlog, just take that one helmet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen on your Instagram you like helmets and you like obviously all your jackets and stuff like that. You like to collect things, eh?
I do like to collect things. I mean, it's what it's like. I don't know. I don't have a lot of stuff. I'm very minimalist, in my house and whatnot. But my bikes, that's like my fashion. Yeah.
So instead of having bags and purses, you got bikes, which is always a bonus.
Yeah, bikes are good. So I have helmets. Yeah. Jackets and boots and stuff. Yeah.
Let me. I don't want to embarrass you in front of everybody on YouTube. But do you want me to put the bit on with it? You drop it or not?
Of course, yeah. Please do. Please do. Right. I posted it publicly.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. Let me just find it.
Yeah.
So tell us. Right. Do you have obviously you've got Instagram and you have a Facebook page or anything like that?
I just have Instagram. My Facebook is just my personal for family. Not really family, but like friends as well. So, I mean, I won't find people who ask, but I don't have like one set up for this channel. You know what I mean?
Cool. That's good. So just for those guys that want to obviously follow you on Instagram and stuff, what's your Instagram?
My Instagram name is Jennifer Lal, Lal.
There you go. Yeah. Zed, I didn't ask you, Zed. Have you got Instagram and stuff, bud?
Yeah, it's all Zedhead Motovlogs. Instagram, Twitter as well. Yeah. Facebook, it's just basically my name. It's got Zedhead in it, so if you were to put it in the search, you would probably find me anyway.
That's fair. Right, so whereabouts? So I'm about here. Where is it?
Well, I know it's me on the maybe a little farther. I know it's me when I'm on the freeway. I'm talking about it, and then I cut to it. I cut that while I'm talking about it. So,
right. Is it literally just like I have watched this, but obviously it's a little tiny clip, or isn't it just a little tiny?
It's like a 10-second clip. I'm sorry.
I'm sure we'll come across. Let's see what you're saying, and you'll be able to figure out where we're at then.
Oh, good Lord. Okay.
Can I get the draft?
If my computer plays the game.
Driving back over to Harley, and I'm going. Oh. I am so scared of this bike.
Dumped the bike that I was test riding in the Harley that I was test riding in front of the Harley dealership, in front of about 30 guys standing around, and the Harley dealer, and the sales guy, and the sales manager.
Oh, man.
I shouldn't have test ridden it. It was too big for me at the time, and I was a brand new rider, and I test rode this this Sportster, but it was a bigger. To me, it felt huge. Now it probably would feel fine, but to me, it felt huge. And I pulled up and dumped her right in front of everyone. That was great.
Did they have you for any? Was there any damage or anything like that? Did they charge you for anything or what?
Yeah, no damage. I mean, I got really lucky on that one, but I mean, I came to a stop and I wasn't used to the weight of it. And when I went to go put my foot down, nope, over she went. So it was a really slow drop, but still extremely embarrassing. And it didn't make me like.
Wow. So just while we're waiting for this clip to come on, tell us, have you got anything planned for up and coming? You got any rides that are planned with the girls or anything like that, or plans for the channel?
Well, with the whole COVID thing, I mean, we were planning to go down to, there's a Lita's event called Blacktop Ramble down in Utah, ride from Vancouver to Utah or down there. That got bumped to August, but we're still hopefully going to do it. If the borders open up and if it's not crazy down there, then we will go do it. Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah. So that's that. Hopefully everything goes well for you with that. And I know the borders open up, you can get to do your ride. But what about the channel? Have you got anything big planned for the channel? Or I know you've got a competition running at the minute, haven't you?
Oh, I do on my Instagram. I'm giving away a whole bunch of really stupid stuff, but it's awesome. So
well, tell us about that.
I mean, come on, like it's great,
Yeah, that's right. So what made you do that? You just because or?
Just because people, I mean, there were a couple friends that were, okay. This is the story. I ordered one night, I was having a couple drinks and I decided to order those mix tiles. Have you ever heard of those? They stick on your wall. They're like pictures that you can order of things you've taken pictures of. Anyways, 2 White Claws in, and I'm deciding that I'm going to order these mix tiles. And so I ordered these, pictures of my motorcycles. This is great. Well, they arrive, and when they arrive, I have ordered a selfie as well. So I have a selfie mix tile, and one of my friends was like, "Oh, you should just give it away." And I'm like, "It's a little bit too conceited, but I should do a giveaway because it would be fun to give away some of my favorite things that I like." So I'm kind of an idiot. I'm okay with it, and so therefore I like a lot of stupid stuff, and I think other people would too. I hope it's coming up soon. I mean, I feel like it should be. Anyway,
no, it's all right. It's it's good listening to talk about your Instagram and stuff like that. So that's the whole point of this. So
but if anybody wants to enter on the Instagram, I mean, there it is. Here it is.
There we go.
Backing up.
Shit.
Over she goes. Poor Goodsy. There's my friend freaking out trying to help me. But I got good engine guards on the Goodsy. I just broke a lever. There was no damage to the engine whatsoever because, of course, the engine sticks out on the sides like this instead of being Anyways, that was the good time. That was one. I think that's the only one I've caught on camera. The rest of them have all been just crap, and then you pick it up,
Well, that's it. At least it didn't do too much damage, which is always a good thing. Unless you weren't doing 120k or 140k an hour, so that's even better.
Yeah.
Well, so that's I think we've. Anything else you want to say about the channel, or anybody got any questions in the side chat for Jenni? Zed, you got any questions? Wild on Twos, you got any questions, mate?
No.
No, good.
You get any other plans for any other bikes?
Sorry?
Do you get any plans for any more bikes?
For any more bikes? Yeah, dual sport.
Excellent.
Yeah, definitely going to have some sort of a dirt bike or a dual sport because I went on a trip recently and there were so many little offshoots to the road that I could have taken that we went off and I took my Harley a little bit, but no, that wasn't fun. So I need a dual sport.
Wow. Yes. Well, listen, Jenni, thanks for coming on the show. I know you obviously want to go back out riding on the new bike, so
I'm going to do that.
I'm going
to go everybody first, but yeah.
Well, guys, obviously in the side chat, I'm watching this. Whenever you're watching this, obviously go over, check out Jenni's channel. I'll put a link in the side chat there so you guys can go and check it out. And obviously subscribe. I said it again. Damn it. Yeah. Oh, do you know what? Screw YouTube. So yeah. So if you want to go and check it out, then please do. Yeah.
Thank
Happy
you
day.
so much.
No worries. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Bye, guys.
Take it easy, Jenny. See you later.
Thank you.
So there you go. That's Hell Yeah Jenny on her channel on Instagram. Zed, do you want to tell us about your? Did you see your Facebook page? Did you? Or you pay for one?
I do. Well, I mean, everyone's on it anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it's like my Facebook's Stuart Anderson, but it's Stuart Zedhead Anderson.
Well, there you go. There you go. Cool.
Come on and have a layer.
Roger that. Well, mate, if you wouldn't mind, I'm going to get some more people in, pal. And so you're probably going to go to bed.
You get my jammies on.
I get your jammies on, exactly. All right, mate. Well, listen, thanks very much for coming in, mate. Appreciate it. And obviously, everybody go check out Zed's stuff if you haven't done so already.
Cheers. Thanks very much. Take care, everyone. Bye.
No worries, mate. See you later. So, Mr. Wild on Twos, how are you, sir, on this fine Friday evening?
Good, doing good.
Good, man.
Enjoying the live chats there.
Yeah, good, man. Thanks for coming on, mate. I appreciate you agreeing to come on the show.
No, it's a pleasure.
Good. So, we'll bring up your channel, mate, and obviously, like everybody else we've done so far, but, you can tell us about yourself, about the channel, what you're all about, what you ride, etc., etc.
Okay, well, my channel's Wild on Twos, and ride a 2016 Engine Chief Dark Horse. So, I mean, the channel itself really started on, I was never into motovlogging, never really watched much motovlogging. I was more in, always riding motorcycles and, of course, the motorcycle set. And usually we stay a little more private, especially being in a 1% club.
Mm-hmm.
But I fly, I have my pilot's license, commercial license, and I actually help a lot of other people do the YouTube channels for aviation. And so that's where I had my GoPros and kind of put them on my bike a long time ago because due to especially in Texas, a lot of harassment with the police officers and motorcycle clubs. So I always have my GoPros on for more protection on my side, and it's like a dash cam.
Mm-hmm.
And then out of nowhere, I don't know, I started thinking, I was watching, someone popped up a motovlogger, and I was like, well, might as well start motovlogging or something like that. That's how it came up. It wasn't anything
sweet,
snappy. So, yeah.
So how long have you been obviously at the channel for now, Mud? How long have you been going?
Shit, I got to count how many videos I've been posting once a week. So probably 13 weeks only. I don't know how many videos I have. 3 months. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. So you've been going strong, and obviously, like I mentioned on you're quickly becoming the messiah of the the MC world, and the advice that you're giving and stuff like that. Obviously, being a part of a 1% club, it's you're straight down sort of your experience with this, giving advice on this is obviously massive, and and it's a lot of people watching.
And a lot of things was a little different for me. Originally, when I first started, I actually was not going to do anything about MCs, just because it's a very tricky subject. But there's a lot of perceptions of people, the way we speak, or, I mean, people judge books by their cover.
Mm-hmm.
And they think a lot of people are not educated and straight out outlaws causing issues. So I kind of wanted to portray people get another look at someone that they're considering to be an outlaw / low education. And so I kind of like breaking all the molds there.
Yeah, exactly. And you are like like I said, you're becoming the messiah of that type of advice for people, and people will watch that all day, every day. And then what I was going to ask you was, how does the rest of the club that you're in take that with you, obviously filming and stuff like? How do they perceive that type of thing?
Luckily, for my club is really open to things. There's nothing to hide for us. One of the main founders, Miklo Velka, he actually has not a YouTube channel, but he posts things on YouTube, and he's a little controversial for the MC world in regards of our club itself.
Yeah,
we're a younger club, been around for a few years, more than a couple of years. But in the MC world, you hear this thing about a blessing. You have to get a blessing from the 1% dominant in the area. Mm-hmm. If you don't get that blessing, you're basically bumping heads with them. And it usually doesn't end up well. And we're one of the few clubs that we don't care about blessings, and we're just going to ride, and we're not going to step on toes. We're here to ride with our brothers. stay out of trouble, but we will defend ourselves basically, and that's it. But we get along with everybody, and I mean, some people might not. I mean, majority of people like us. There might be some clubs that don't. But.
Yeah, but let's be honest. If you're part of a 1% club, you don't really care what people think anyway.
No, I mean that's the point. I mean, the whole point is not really. You know, I respect everybody out there. I don't care what they ride. I don't. In our club, you can have. And of course, I have an Indian Harleys. You can have as long as the bike is over 600 cc's. Because we do ride hard. I have a lot of videos I haven't posted group rides, and we're going pretty hard, and we're really. I mean, not safe riding per se. You're right next to each other, and it's like a strong little pack. So you need to know how to ride when you're in a club.
Yeah,
you can't be just like a beginner jumping in there.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, but like you just said, I picked up on something you said there. You know, you're riding an Indian, and most 1% clubs, if you haven't got a Harley Davidson, it's a sort of, you know, you can't be part of it.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I mean, there's a lot of clubs like that. They have to. I had friends that sold their other bikes just for Harley, and I think it's silly.
Wow.
I don't care if you have a sport bike, as long as you can keep up with me. And
yeah, as long as you can ride, that's the main thing, mate, and keep up, like you say, eh? Jeez.
Yeah.
So I've just put the link to your channel, mate, in the side chat for everybody. Obviously, going for those that don't know, Mr. Wild on Twos' vlog. Get your asses over there and go subscribe. So, dude, just while we go through obviously your channel and stuff like that, how did you obviously come up with Wild on Twos, and you know, what made you become a motovlogger? I know you said you brushed over it before.
Yeah. But, well, the name itself is my road name. I mean, that's my nickname, and I'm Wild 1%er. Usually you don't make up your own name. It's given to you. Majority of the time, some people try to come up with a cool name, but if something happens or something, and everybody just calls you that name, it sticks with you for life, basically.
Just like the army.
Yeah, exactly. And actually I don't know where I came up with the background. I used to ride up, I took a trip by myself from Texas to Montana. And that background just reminded me of a lot of places I went through, and I just thought, I just made the logo myself. There was no really thought behind it. Put it together, and it came out decent for me. Not really.
It looks pretty cool. I must admit, it's, you know, it's probably ideal for, you know, for your type of channel, mate. It's fantastic. You know, is that taken in Montana?
Yeah, I mean that's like a picture that I took of that area, and of course I kind of just Photoshop made it look a little different because actually it was a gloomy day.
Nice. No, but it looks good, mate. It looks good. So obviously you're in Texas. You got your description going on, and you know it basically tells everybody what your channel's all about on there. I'm just obviously, you know that. I'm just obviously describing it for the guys in the side chat and stuff. You got your email address there for any sort of business inquiries, i.e. sponsorships and stuff like that. You know, people will jump all over it.
Surprised I have how many subscribers. I mean, my original goal is 50.
Really?
Yeah, no, I didn't have any. I was just it's kind of fun, a lot of learning, and I'll tell you what, the MVC community has been fantastic. Of course, there's a lot of communities. In aviation itself, it's not like this at all. It's kind of seems like drama to me, and here just everybody's like loving and helping each other out. And well, Dirty D's, I see him on the chat. I got to go ride with this guy.
I was just about to say, D's is the one that came up with the whole support MVC thing, and he's
here in San Antonio also. So
yeah, well, there you go. So ideal for you guys to meet up. Yeah, D's.
Yeah, there we go.
D's the legend. The legend that is. So obviously you got your channels, your channels and stuff that you've featured, mate, and the ones that you like and stuff showing up on there. So that's always a good thing to have. You know. And playlists wise, you got your playlists, which is good, and your videos. Obviously, like you said, you upload every the same time every week, or
well, I mean, I started off like on a Tuesday, and it slowly has been migrating. Now it's I think Wednesdays I've been posting. Wednesday or so.
So just so we can get this the going, mate. Which if you're gonna pick one of these videos, which one would you want me to pick?
Shit, I don't even know. I mean, the one that actually does the best, not the best, but just natural, organic, is actually just a comparison with the Fat Boy, Indian Chief White. Chose the Indian Chief Dark over that one. That one, I mean, they're all. I mean, I like of course, the competition. The one right next with Brotherhood is one that kind of just speaks to me in a way that there's always judging, even on Facebook and on forums. People talk crap about other people's bikes, talk shit about people's lives. So
it's always the way, mate.
It bugs me a lot when I see people billing others they worked hard for their bikes, and people were making fun of it. Or now you have a lot of keyboard warriors. I mean, you see those a lot, and they talk a lot of crap, especially. And then when you confront them somehow in person, it's a whole different story.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, I can totally get you on that. I mean, I think that the guys from Baggers and Brews will back me up. I did an update on Sturgis, and put it on Facebook, and the amount of crap I got from that video. Just read the description. It says it's an update of what's going on, and people were just giving me shit left, right, and centre. Stop posting this crap, blah blah blah. I'm like, fucking hell. But a hell of a lot of keyboard warriors out there. And you're always going to get that.
Especially the funniest one I get all the time is because, of course, you don't see a 1%er doing much motovlog. Most of the time is protocol. You're going to see some guys. There's a couple big names, but when they see a GoPro, they're a 1%er with a GoPro. And they'll start talking crap or something. But the same people you see, the thing about me, there's an anonymous biker. Houston is about 2.5 hour ride. Well, I stay anonymous for a purpose, actually, to the MC world, of course, security purposes. And people know how I look. I'm bald with a beard and shaved head with a beard. But a lot of times, like these people, you run into them, they don't know how you look, and you never know who's next to you.
Well, exactly, mate. And I totally respect that. When I said to you, do you want to come on the show? You were like, yeah, no worries, but I can't. I'll just put the logo up and stuff like that. That's absolutely fine, mate.
Actually, I just don't have a damn. On my laptop, it's a gaming laptop without a damn camera. So that's the main reason. I don't really care if my face shows because I have it's one of those things that doesn't bother me too much, but is kind of neat. It does bother people a little bit, especially in the MC world, actually.
I can imagine, mate.
Other clubs that don't know how you look and you're around them or so, they get kind of weirded out by that.
Yeah. So obviously the equipment you what I've noticed from your channel, obviously, like I said, you're becoming a messiah of the sort of MC advice world. You do a lot of talking on it. Your channel is focused on advice and stuff like that. But correct me if I'm wrong. So what?
Yeah, it's more searchable content. Just someone types in something that people are asking me questions, then I'll just answer it that way. Yeah.
So what kit do you use? What equipment have you got? Obviously, you can see the GoPro there, but helmet wise and the microphone.
The Shoei 2 Air 2, and then I think that's only a GoPro 4 in the front. I have a 7 on my helmet. Then I have the purple mic. I even do some things. I actually have 2 mics in my helmet. One from the front camera, and I actually have a voice recorder as a backup, and sometimes I use that instead. And I actually in my helmet too. I used to is one of my secrets for what Fletch Dyna is always asking for my clarity in my voice. I used to do a lot of music studio silence proof walls. So actually in my helmet, underneath the padding, I put some certain padding that goes underneath that padding that actually helps out with the noise.
Huh. Well. Yeah. Well, I suppose if you've done that before, you'll know all about the padding side of life and trying to get the best sort of audio you possibly can.
Yeah.
So bike-wise, obviously you've got the Indian there. Why the Indian? What made you choose that?
The funny thing, my first freaking bike. A lot of people. It was a 1957 BSA little bike. It's a little classic bike that I had a long time ago. And then actually we were fixing it up, sold it. Then I ended up wanting to get the Fat Boy. That's why I made that video.
Yeah.
And I had right next to the Fat Boy actually was another Indian dark horse. And I never really, I seen them, but not in person. And then I just decided to go take a ride on it. And I was sold with it. I mean, you're talking on this bike is 119 torque at 3,000 RPM. It gets and goes pretty good. It's very stable, low center of gravity. I mean, it's a comfortable bike.
Yeah, it's a good looking bike, and obviously the dark horse is a good looking bike, especially when it's black.
Yeah, black and the thing is, there's bar hoppers and there's riders in the MC world. I'm not a bar hopper. I like riding with groups of people, and I'll go take nice long trips in the hill country. Because a lot of people get upset. I even said in one of the videos, people join an MC and they think they're going to be riding. But if you join an MC and met people at a bar, they're gonna do the same shit all the time. They're just gonna be at bars and not really riding around too long. So then I like getting up with guys, and I'll go to Dallas, Houston, meet up with some other clubs, and even anybody to go ride. So,
well, that's good, man. That's it. Obviously, you got any plans for the channel coming up? You got any big rides with the club or anything like that? You're going to share with everybody?
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of things coming up. It's just talking to the other clubs. They are some big known clubs. So of course there's more logistics to go through, and they were watching my channel and always keep an eye on me. So they know of me. So a lot of times I present things and they're open, but of course they do their own background checks on me. But I mean, I have a lot of big rides. I got some cross country rides I'm going to do with some guys and meet up throughout different states and stay at different clubhouses. So there's a lot of things. I just got to figure out exactly my direction, what I want to do.
That's good. That's a good thing, though. If you've always got in the MC world, you've always got somewhere to stay, haven't you? Within different states and what have you, and you'd always somewhere to lay your head, as it were.
Yeah, man. Yeah, then like I said, I'm always working. Like I said, my background, I actually have a doctorate degree and 2 master's degrees. So I mean, like I said, I break the profile that people.
Absolutely, yeah. Jeez. Yeah. Wow. Wicked, man. Oh, that's good. Well, mate, have you got any sort of 2 seconds? Oh, what's this? 2 seconds. Anybody got any questions for Wild on Twos in the side chat there, guys? Anybody want to come in, pop in quickly, ask a question? No, not. Let me know or let us know in the side chat. Obviously, if it's cool with you, mate, if guys have got questions about the MC world, and are you all right to answer any questions?
I mean, of course, I'll answer anything that I can.
Sweet, man. Sweet. Obviously, apart from the YouTube, you got anything else? Instagram, Facebook, all that type of thing?
I do have an Instagram. I think it's Wild on Twos also. Of course, my Facebook, I have I guess just the page is Wild on Twos vlogs, and then I changed for fun for the Facebook is Wild on Deuces. I just put just for the shit of it. Literally.
Scouse apologies. So Dyna's asking, obviously, what work do you do and degrees wise? If you just covered that, obviously, but
yeah, no,
that's cool.
I'm actually a nurse anesthetist. I do anesthesia.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I do anesthesia. I have a doctorate and exercise physiology masters. So I have 2 bachelors, 2 masters, and a doctorate. Wow. Yeah, my background is a little different. Like I said, I was actually from Miami, Florida, and I ran around. I lived in a middle class area, but I was around a lot of street gangs growing up, and but I still played ball. Kept me out of trouble a little bit. I was a fighter growing up all the time, so I fought a lot. But I always did good in school, and I told some people I have really good luck with short-term memory. And it helps me out a lot, so it helped me out through my schooling and kind of stayed away from trouble in other sense. I mean, I'm very careful and I'm very clean in what I do. And so I kind of walk a fine line a lot just due to the more I progress in my career. And plus I'm older than I used to be, so I kind of tend to just relax and just ride around a lot, meet more people.
Aren't we all older than we used to be, mate? I tell you. I'm certainly feeling it recently. Jeez. Yeah. So Adam Moto's asked a question. He says, "Have you got any advice for a new moto vlogger who isn't, is planning on starting a channel or anything like that?"
Well, I mean, just like anybody else, there's that website motovlog.com. I think it is a lot of great people. There's a lot of questions you can ask. I mean, one of the main things, especially that I noticed, is that you just can't go day one and think you're going to record something and it's going to be perfect. I mean, I've been recording and I talk on my center with a group of guys all the time. So it's just getting used to talking and paying attention on the road, obviously. Some people do some silly things out there. That's cool. But basically just get used to talking on the camera, really, and just pay attention and be safe.
Cool. Anybody else? That's it. Mr. Mcstache says it's a good name for you. Anybody else got any more questions for Wild on Twos before he goes? Mr. Mcstache, I can see you, mate. In fact, no, not Mr. Mcstache. Bloody hell. Kaptain Granite, you still there, mate?
Kaptain Granite.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Oh, here he is.
He didn't fall
you got
asleep.
any questions? You got any questions, bud, for Wild on Twos?
It's funny, like how similar Wild on 2 and I are, because I was in if you ask the FBI, it's a 1% club, but I was in an MC, and unfortunately, not very light MC, and unfortunately, the haters found my YouTube channel, and the death threats came. Like they're like, "We're gonna run your plates." And I used to ride my dad. And they're like, "Oh yeah, we got your dad's plate. We're gonna run him off the road." You had to be so careful on what content you post.
Oh yeah,
it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean the thing about the MC world, it's literally it's a whole different world compared to motovlogging or just riding your bike. Before I even got into an MC, I used to ride my bike all over Florida, not to pay attention. Next thing you know, when I started meeting people in big clubs, and then it was like a whole new world, and it felt like it's a small world too. So it's a whole different ball game.
Absolutely.
Because there are a lot of MCs too. I mean, you have that 99%ers. You got 3, 4, 6. I mean, it's a lot of loopholes. There's 99% clubs. They're basically 1% clubs. They just call themselves 99%ers.
Right.
But I mean, yeah, it's a whole different world, and that's why you got to be careful. And it's just like myself riding around. Anywhere you go, any city, I need to kind of plan my routes. It depends if I'm going to be wearing my cut. If I wear my cut, I got to plan my routes everywhere I go.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can just kind of ride freely, and that's the point. Is I'm still going to ride, and sometimes I do ride through places that are not the ideal places to ride through. But I'm prepared for what. I'm always prepared. That's the thing. That's why even people riding, there's always tips. Don't put your bike on neutral at a light. Keep your first
not at all
behind you. But there's reasons that MCs sometimes put their bike in neutral. And that's to more defend yourself, to be easy access to, if you need to pull your concealed weapons for any purposes, or you don't want the bike in gear.
Riding handlebar to handlebar for defensive riding.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that go on through the MC world. But I mean, a lot of people hear more of the bad, and there's always those clubs out there, and people that kind of become like a dictatorship. But there's a lot of great clubs out there, and they're just wonderful people. And they'll do anything for anybody they just meet that is a biker. It doesn't have to be an MC, but yeah.
Cool. Well, mate, listen, thanks very much for coming on the show. Obviously, I appreciate, you giving up your time to come on and tell us about your channel and talk us
anytime.
The MC world, as it were. But yeah, mate, thanks very much, pal. And like, if you want to hang around, mate, then feel free to hang around and watch the rest of the show and stuff. Absolutely would be cool to have you hang around. If not, mate, we'll see you on the next one, or as it were. See you on the next video.
Good. Take care, guys.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man. Speak to you later. So that's Wild on Twos, guys. Obviously, get over there, and I will put his YouTube channel link in right now for you guys to go over it and check him out. Austin says he's 100% Spanish.
Yeah, I'm Cuban.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm so Cubano. My first language is Spanish, actually.
Oh, there you go. So I noticed these obviously said he'd meet you for a ride. I noticed that one before. An error occurred. Please try again. Nah. What's going on here? An error occurred. All right, so Kaptain Granite, we'll get to you in 1 minute, mate. You can tell us all about you, your channel, etc. But let's load up the next two channels, please. Can I get Diesel's Hog Vlog and Homebeez? Unfortunately, Bellsrides has to drop out because I've seen it before that her batteries ran out on her phone and stuff, so she won't be able to get back in. Hopefully, we'll get her on later. And obviously, Tarmac Japan, I can see you down there, mate, in the green room, mate. I can see you, pal. We'll get you on, mate, once I've gone through my list. If that's cool, pal, we'll get you on in a bit over there in Japan. So, Scouse needs more on his panel? Nah, I don't, man. I don't need anyone on the panel yet. Just Diesel's Hog Vlog and Homebeez, please. If you guys would like to come in, we'll get you guys on. Scouse needs to take a drink. He hasn't for a while. That's a good point, mate. Let me just go get a drink because I'm actually out. So, what we'll do is I will... Did he evaporate? Yeah. Starting to bloody evaporate, I tell you. Link, bro. Yeah, that's a good choice. Good idea. Put the link in for Diesel. Always helps. Obviously. All right, so the link's in there just for Diesel's Hog Vlog and Homebeez if you guys are still there. So let me go get a drink, mate. I'll bring your channel up and you can talk us through for the guys in the side chat and obviously people watching at home. Talk us through your channel and stuff. Okay. if my computer plays a game. Jesus, come on. There we go, we're in. She's running a bit slow tonight, but at least she's working. Right, let me go get a drink. I'll let you hand over to you, mate. You've heard the questions before. Tell us about you, your channel, what you're riding, how you decided about your name and all that sort of stuff. I'll be back.
Sounds good. So this is my channel, Kaptain Granite. Next month, it'll be 5 years that I've been doing this. I ride a 2016 Victory Cross Country. Before that, I had a Victory Vegas 8-ball. And then I had a 2003, I think it was, Sportster that I pushed more than I rode, so there wasn't many vlogs with that. But picking my name, I was trying to think of different YouTube names, and my wife and I were talking about old TV shows at one point, and I said, you know, I love Captain Planet, and and I was like, you know, I used to watch Captain Bagger, who's out in California, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna call myself Kaptain Granite because I live in New Hampshire, and that's the Granite State. But I changed the C to a K to make it a little different.
Sweet.
But it still kind of sounds like Captain Planet, but yeah.
No, mate, it's a great name. Obviously, why did you change? Why did you spell it differently? Just because, or
just because, make it stand out a little bit differently.
Yeah, and it does, man. It does. It certainly does. So I heard just as when I went to the fridge there, you've been doing this for 5 years. You've had the channel for 5 years now.
Next month, 5 years.
Wow, jeez, that's a long time, man.
Yeah, yeah, it is. A lot of time, a lot of editing.
Yeah, well, yeah, jeez. So do you have like a specific genre that you do with the channel, or is it just literally, your motovlog and that's?
I'm all over the place. I made it a point this year to really focus on my channel, doing 2 videos a week, which are Sundays and Wednesdays. I know I actually talked to you about this on Instagram the other day. I kind of stepped away from doing challenges because I felt like it took away the creativity aspect that I'm trying to do. But I still am going to do your challenge.
It's good, man. It's good.
But yeah, I'm got a couple of videos that I'm kind of stepping out of my element. I'm starting to become more in front of the camera. So I've done like the last video I did was my motovlog setup, and then I did a video. I think it was my review of my Voss helmet that I use. So I did a front-facing video on that. So a little bit out of my element.
Wait, so what's that horrific noise? Anyone hear that? That's it. Stop now.
Sounds like someone eating chips.
Yeah, sounds like someone squished it.
Someone's typing. Someone's typing.
Ah, is that what it is? Jeez, it ain't me. So just quickly while I see it, Homebeez, Mark, there's a link in there, mate. I'll just put it in for you guys. If you could come in, that would be grand, and I'll get you guys. What is that? Diesel, is that you? Making all that noise.
Yeah, I'm having trouble. All of it's all staticky.
Wow. Mate, drop out and then jump back in again, mate. That normally clears things up slightly. If you could. I'll do that. Boom. There we go. Kick him out.
There you
go. Right, so here we go. So you have 772 subscribers, mate. That's a good haul, I suppose. Yeah. For 5 years, that's definitely a good haul.
When I started, I didn't think I'd hit 100. So
You're in the show?
So the fact that I got this far is just amazing.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant, mate. Just quickly, Homebeez, if you would be so kind as to just mute your YouTube and just watch it through the StreamYard, because otherwise we get the echo thing going on, and it's a nightmare, as you'll find out. So if I was going to pick one of these videos, buddy, which one would you have me pick?
I'd probably say the Kangamangas Highway and leading a group.
Kangamangas. Let me just get
That'd
these.
That'd be the fourth one.
This one here?
Yep.
Righty-o. Let's get it on, man. Oh, what's this?
Are you a robot?
I'm
You have
not
to
a
be.
robot.
I don't let robots watch my stuff.
At least you get an extra subscribe, for the robot. What the hell's going on? Let me just bring this down like that. 2 seconds. Quickly while this is loading. Homebeez, how you doing, guys? Good to see you. Hopefully, what is it? Can't unmute your guest. The mic isn't connected. Homebeez, we can't hear you. Whatever. I'll let you guys sort that out. I can see. Oh, there we go.
Good.
Hey, we can hear you. That's good.
Yeah.
How you doing, guys? We'll just do Mr. Kaptain Granite's channel at the moment. So obviously, welcome to the show. We'll get you guys in. And Mr. Diesel's Hog Vlog. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Camping, obviously. He's having issues.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was great all day. And all
He's having issues. Can't hear you, dude.
Yeah, he said he was having good connection, but now it's bad.
It's almost like it's a delayed echo.
I'll just do that, and I'll do that quickly. Right, so where are we? This is getting right. So you're up. If it works.
There we go. What's going on?
That's right.
Yeah, this is actually one of the most famous roads in New Hampshire. It's the Kangamangas Highway.
Yeah,
I think it's Route 112. It goes from Lincoln to Conway, and just absolute beautiful views. And I didn't realize what was going on behind me. The firefighter just flew past me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was a bad bike accident like a couple miles down the road.
Let me just what is going on here? Quality is good. Yeah, there we go. So it just looks a bit blurry my end.
Yeah.
So you're riding a victory, I can see.
Yep. Or when
How'd you
people
like
ask me what it is, I call it a discontinued.
Yeah, discontinued. Yeah.
2016 discontinued.
Wow.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I compare it to my dad's Harley. He has a Street Glide, and I just see the engine just going like this, shaking. Mine doesn't move, and it's just it's such a smooth ride.
I can definitely jam with that. I mean, I sit on my Sporty and I'm like the whole, crazy, absolutely crazy. So what you got your mics and stuff like your equipment that you use? Tell us about that.
Yeah, I got a Voss 989 helmet. I got a Purple Panda mic, and I'm one of the very few motovloggers that use a drift camera, which is the Drift Ghost 4K.
Yeah.
I just like it because it's flush against the helmet. And it doesn't just stick out.
There you go.
Yeah. And like with vlogging and being on a bagger like this with a fairing, having that front mount, you're just gonna get dash.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I don't want to look like a Teletubby with a camera sticking up off my head.
I know a lot of people use it. I mean, there's a guy, the guys in the UK, the Motor Rev boys, they use the drift.
Drift is very popular in the UK,
and that's what the side shot is there on the helmet. Isn't it?
Yep. Yeah. And then I do have a GoPro Session 5 on my handlebar.
Roger.
Which is new this year.
Yeah. That's
there it is.
Yeah. So you mentioned before about the being in an MC and stuff. What made you decide to leave, or was it
It was to the point where the family safety came into hand, because just people saying that they could track my license plate, and they're gonna run me off the road. They found my dad's Facebook page. They went and messages to him. It was the motorcycle club I was in is not liked at all. It's one of the most hated clubs in the world.
Wow.
So for whatever reason, it didn't work out. And, I told them, I spoke with the club president, and we just said, you know what, there's only so much they can do. I said, well, my family's more important. So
yeah, absolutely. Homebeez, I can, if you wouldn't mind, can I just mute you guys just while we're doing this? Is that all right?
Yep.
You can then talk then. It's all good. Just give me there we go. Jobs are good. So plans for the channel?
I'm doing this for 5 years. I've hit that, the content wall so many times of, what's my next video.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to struggle a little bit just doing like the 2 videos a week. But one thing that's really helping me is I listen to this morning talk show, and the topics they come up with, I'm like, I could do that into a moto vlog, and it just kind of jogs, gets the brain going.
Yeah.
But I've added the new camera this year. I don't think I'm going to be upgrading the bike anytime soon. If I do, I'll be surprised, and the wife will probably kill me. But the only reason I got the bike I have now is because before I had the Vegas 8-ball.
Yeah.
I bought a fairing for it. I bought bags for it. I was turning it into a cross country, and the wife goes, "Why don't you just get a cross country?" And it comes with a radio. I went, "You know what? I love you, and I'm going to do it."
What she actually said? Why don't you get a cross country?
That's what she did.
Wow.
And then literally like 4 months later, Victory closed up.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's like the sort of collector's item now. The old Victories, aren't they?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I'll ever get rid of this bike. Just because unless they come back, but I seriously doubt Polaris would ever do that.
Yeah.
Indian's just doing so well. I honestly will not buy an Indian, just because I after what Polaris did, I wouldn't be able to do it. I can't trust them.
Right.
I'd rather shake to death on a Harley.
Nothing wrong with shaking to death, lad. That's probably why my knees are knackered. I tell you, jeez. So you did a 1,000 subscriber giveaway the other day, didn't you? Tell us the story behind that.
I don't really do giveaways all that often, and I'm getting close to the 800 mark, and that's where I was gonna set it. Was when I hit 800, just to get the giveaway going, get people involved.
Yeah.
So I did that. I'm going to be giving away a mug, a custom mug. It's one of a kind. A iPhone case, and then you get your choice of anything on my Teespring.
Oh, yeah. Like a bit of Teespring action.
Yep.
Just show you guys that. There we go. Look at that.
I did see those.
Yeah. So yeah, so you're doing that. Obviously, you're going to do that when you hit 1,000 subscribers. Obviously. Yeah. I'm just getting as many people involved in it as possible. And I'm going to be adding more prizes as we go along. Sweet. So what I'll do right now, actually, is I will put the link to your channel in the side there, so everybody can go and subscribe, check you out, and obviously enter the 1,000 subscriber giveaway once you get up there, mate. Once you get to the 1,000 subs.
Awesome. Thank you.
No worries. Instagram, stuff like that. We mentioned that.
Yep. I got Instagram. I got Twitter, Facebook, Discord.
What's Discord? What about this Discord? What is it?
Discord, it's just a kind of like your own personal forum room. You can create different channels with different topics. We go over anything from motovlogging, motorcycles, TV, post your food, whatever you're eating, whatever video games you're playing. It's very involved. I got mine. I'm in Shade Tree Surgeons. I'm in Baker X Derek's. Just they're massive.
Well, so I'll have to get myself onto this Discord thing. I didn't know about that.
It's a great tool to have not only your subscribers or followers, but to have them all in one place together and just being more of a community.
Sweet. Huh. This Ghost Anime, how you doing? Hey, Full Throttle Junkie, how you doing, buddy?
Chaos.
Discord is chaos, apparently. Jesus. While we're up on the subject of saying hello to people, have I missed anybody? Let me just see. Truckman on fire. Yeah, Anonymous. 5 years is a hell of a run. You're right, mate. 5 years is a bloody hell of a run.
Yep.
And obviously, Wild on 2's family first. Yeah, definitely family first. Even for me being, in the army and stuff, it's always family first for me until they say, right, you're going away, and then it isn't, clearly.
I mean, it was extremely hard for me to leave because it was such a great group of guys, and I used to be a firefighter, so that was the only thing I left, being in like a brotherhood.
Yeah,
and to leave that really hit. A bit rough, and it is what it is.
No, I know exactly where you're coming from, mate. And I think when I'm finally leaving 18 months time, I'm going to be lost without the brotherhood that I've had would have had for the past 24 years. So I think moving towards a veteran sort of MC is my thinking. Going down that road,
right,
and seeing what's available in Canada. I know the Canadian veterans MC and stuff like that. So we'll see how it goes. I've got to have something. If I don't have something, I think I'll go insane. If I'm honest, spending that long, in the military and in sort of the brotherhood that we have, and then not having it overnight, it'll screw me up.
It was it plays with your mind so much, because I mean, one day I'm riding 10 bikes deep, and now I'm by myself.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, being on a motorcycle and being out riding, it's very freeing. But when you're by yourself, it's empty. After the fact where you've been riding in a big group for so long. But
do you miss it?
I do miss it.
Do you think about maybe? Does it ever cross your mind about rejoining again or going to another club or anything like that?
No.
No,
even a couple of like the riding clubs around here have reached out, like, because they see my channel, and I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, it's one thing that if they approach me when I'm out riding on the street or something like that, but to go, hey, we've seen your channel, it's like, I can't take that risk again.
Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. I really, really don't. Especially been in the position that you were, I definitely don't blame you for not going back into that side, life. You definitely, like you said, and like Wild on 2 says, family first every time. And then as soon as that gets compromised, then nah.
I mean, I still have my riding vest on. I mean, I'm trying to start covering up the they call it bullet holes, from when you take the patches off.
Yeah.
So I'm currently trying to fill up all those holes just to kind of cover it up, because we have Laconia Bike Week here. That's actually right down the road for me.
Right.
And walking past like HA's tent, and they just kind of like look at you, and they know. Yeah. They instantly know. So it's a little bit like, hi guys, don't mind me.
Yeah, especially if you can see, like where the patch used to be, then they're obviously going to be like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
So. Yeah. So Laconia, I've just seen. Obviously, you've done the 3-hour challenge a while back, and I know you said you didn't want to go down the challenge road, and I absolutely get why. I mean, for me, doing it just like you, mate, for doing the challenges and stuff I don't mind doing them, but when it's constantly, can you do this challenge? Can you do that challenge? Can you do this challenge? I'm like, well, like you said, it sort of takes away the spontaneity of what you're doing, because
that's how last year was. That's how last year was.
Yeah,
and it just felt like I wasn't getting my own content out.
Yeah,
and like I said in my first video of the year, I think it was, I said, I'm not doing any challenges. I want to focus on me, and it's not anything against anyone that comes up with these challenges, because they're coming up with their content. They're just trying to spread the community out.
Yeah, and I absolutely get it. I get why they're doing it.
Yeah,
it's I mean, so playlists wise, what have you set up your playlists? Let's have a look. There you go.
Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 live streams and gaming clips.
Oh, you're into the gaming side of life as well.
Yeah, all of them are PUBG clips. I mean, winter, I have to do something when there's 4 feet of snow falling.
Tell me about it. Look, here in Alberta is the same, mate. I get, that's minus 40 for 6 months of the year, so I know exactly what you mean. So why season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Is that literally year 1, year 2, blah blah blah?
Pretty much. Season 1, I can almost not really count it because I started in September, and October, November came along, and the bike was in the garage for 6 months.
Yeah. So it's basically riding season 1, riding season 2, so on and so forth.
I just break it up by the winter season, and for that, I can actually see my progress through the years.
Oh,
Like
he's doing the Stephen Hawkins dance. Oh.
Oh.
You completely froze there, but so yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I have it split up by the years like that just to see my progression throughout the years.
Yeah, so there we go. Anonymous says challenges, yeah.
Anonymous, you're being sassy.
So Road Rash, you said just get a new leather instead of covering up the bullet holes. Is the reason why you haven't done that, or you chose not to do that?
I spent $300 on that vest. I'm going to use it.
There you go. That's why.
I'm a cheap bastard.
Aren't we all? Well, that's just the thing, man. Vests cost bloody, a lot of money. So, you'd rather save that money and spend it on patches, I suppose, than just go out and buy a new one.
I mean, I was like, when I was in the club, I was like 270 pounds. That was like 3 cows. now I'm down the 220s. I mean, I can't let the cow go to waste.
No, exactly. Jesus. What were we on before? You've got 774 subs now. Have you gone up a couple?
I have. That's 3.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone that subscribed.
Sure, we can do better than that, guys. Come on. Those to be fair, mate, you probably captured everybody that's here already.
Looking at the side chat, yeah.
Definitely.
Hey, that Holler Moto, though, is kind of sneaky.
What's he put? Laugh my animals by yes, challenge him constantly. Well, to be fair, boys, I challenged him on my 10-question challenge, and he said, I don't normally do this, but for America, I'm going to do it because I challenged 3 different countries.
Yes,
so he is flying the flag for the States for the 10-question challenge. So,
well, at least looking at the side chat, I know who's getting challenged.
Exactly. So, well, Homebeez are here. So, Homebeez, have you got any questions for Mr. Granite?
Any questions?
Oh, wow. Way to put us on the spot.
Always like to put you on the spot.
No, I guess what he enjoys most about the channel, what brings him the most joy in doing that channel?
All the people I've met.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the.
Sure.
I think I like the feedback the most. Kind of like getting a letter back from your people following you.
Yeah, getting the spam mail or the stickers. I mean, my beer fridge is covered with motovloggers. Just all the people I've met. I mean, my best friend's in the side chat, and I've never met him. And
I know, isn't that crazy?
It's one of those things where I've been doing this for almost 5 years, and just the people I've met, and sadly the people that I see that don't vlog anymore. You get those connections, and they can change your life.
Yeah,
I think it's great. You're getting connections from all over the world. That's what I like about it too.
Yeah,
definitely. Guys, just quickly, while we've got a sort of lag in there, Diesel is having issues. Obviously, he's camping at the minute, so I'll show his channel for him because he's obviously can't do his video. So I need to get, if you could, guys, just while we do this last sort of bit with Kaptain Granite and then move on to Homebeez, can I get Dyna Therapy and Mr. Mcstache in, please? I'll put the link in the side chat for you guys to come and join us. Bear with me while I do that. And there it is right now. So Dyna Therapy and Mr. Mcstache, please, guys, if you could follow that link, and it'll bring you in, and we'll get you in on here onto the panel right now, so we can see you guys, if that's cool. So, Cap, any sort of closing comments, mate, that that you want to say, or you got any plans and stuff for over the next coming season 7, as it were?
It's season 6.
Season 6.
Yep. Wow. I mean, Laconia Bike Week is going to be happening in August, so I'm glad they didn't cancel that. But just riding around and trying to capture the world.
Sweet.
Or at least New Hampshire.
Yeah. that's a good way of putting it, mate. Absolutely. Definitely a good way of putting it. Capture the world. But listen, mate, thanks very much for coming on. Hopefully, you gain something from this. That's why
I already have.
Happy days.
I appreciate you very much, man.
No worries,
everyone
mate.
in the chat, thank you.
Listen, I appreciate you as well, mate. All the support you give my channel, especially, and I do thank you, mate, for that. And it's great. Commander Scouse is running the show tonight. Anonymous.
He is full of fast tonight.
I tell you what, Anonymous, if you want to come on and be my co-pilot, mate, then you're more than welcome, pal. More than welcome.
He's pretty good at that.
He is, and that's what I'm saying. I'm being serious, mate. If you want to come in and be my co-pilot and help me out with the show, mate, then feel free, pal. Feel free. So who have we got? We got Dyna Therapy coming in. So yeah, Cap. Again, thanks very much, pal, for coming on. Hope you have a wonderful weekend, mate. Feel free to stick around, buddy, for a bit until I need to kick you out, as it were, to get somebody else in. But yeah,
I'll back out to the side chat. You've seen enough of my ugly face, so.
All right, man. Anonymous says challenges are on the way.
Son of a.
All right, buddy. Thanks, man. Speak to you later. See you, pal. So that's Kaptain Granite's channel, guys. If you want to go over and check him out, I have put the link in the side chat. Let me just get Dyna Therapy in on the show. Hopefully we can. Can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. All right, mate. No worries. I've got you. So at least we can see you. That's good. Hopefully you can hear us, which is even. Can you hear us? Yeah, sweet. All right, mate. So you're on mute at the minute, mate. You've put yourself on mute. That's just good. Happy days. So, Homebeez.
What's up? Hey, cheers.
Cheers. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Cheers, guys.
Don't forget that one.
I know, yeah. Jeez. I'm on PBR tonight, so...
You're going to have to double up with two of us.
Yeah, that's two for the price of one. It's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Let me just...
I don't think you're mind, right?
Say again?
I said, I don't think you're buying that, right?
No, mate. No, it's always good to have two for the price of one. Let me just bring you guys up on the thing. So while we're obviously loading your channel up, just tell us a little bit about yourselves. And, you've seen the show so far. Tell us everything that I've asked everybody else previously.
Well, I think like a lot of people, we were kind of not really into television and all that stuff that's going on in the media and all that. So kind of YouTube junkies. And
we are.
Yeah. So Karen's, she's very creative and artistic and that type of stuff. And I said, you ought to get into this.
I was going to say that thing behind you is proof of that.
She's she's definitely the brains behind the operation. So
we were just sitting there one night and he's like, you really should do that. You should start a YouTube. I'm like, he's like, I'll buy you a GoPro. You need to. So he did. He bought me a GoPro and I'm like, okay, wow. Try it. Let's see what happens.
And it went from there.
Yeah, kind of like, everybody's talking about. We also wanted to make those connections and, meet other people doing the same thing. And it's turned out great. It really has.
Oh, it has. I mean, how long have you had the channel for now?
January. So like 4 months.
January?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
She's been cranking out like what, 2 a week or something?
I love it. It's addicting. Like we'll go do one and you edit it and then I'm like ready. I'm like, you ready to go? Let's do another one. I want to go do another one. So it does. It's addicting.
It's a good point you've made there because everybody that's watching right now and everybody that's in the side chat and stuff, every one of us is addicted to doing what we do. Otherwise, we wouldn't do it. It's
a feeling of accomplishment. It's
exactly.
You created that, and somebody else actually takes the time to want to see it.
That is cool.
Kind of like a painting or something. It's kind of cool.
Well,
absolutely.
Now I don't think that I ride at all anymore without my GoPro going.
See, I'm sure.
Annoyed with that, but I don't. I feel guilty if I go riding and I don't have it running.
Yeah, I know where you're coming from with that because I'm the same. When I go out with the lads and stuff they hate me because every time I go out with the lads and especially on the long trips, I'm like, right, we need to stop here. I need to get this shot and we need to do this. And they're like, fucking hell!
Get back in that pose, yeah.
When we went down to Whitefish in Montana, the views down there are spectacular. And obviously the lads are like, why have you got to stop again? It's a river or a lake. And I'm like, lads, it's all, you'll look back on this in 10 years time and you'll thank me for it. Trust me. So yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're recording your memories too. And I've heard people talk about that, and
exactly.
Like I said, 10, 20 years from now, you're going to look back on that and say, man, I remember that, and
I remember when I was young.
Exactly. So why Homebeez? Where's the name from?
So if you watch our very first vlog, so I had the GoPro and we were sitting in the car and I was annoying the hell out of him because I kept trying to, I'm like, so I don't know how this works. I'm like, how are we supposed to introduce ourselves? Like, what are you going to say? And he's like, I don't know. Like, get the camera out of my face. This is your deal. Figure it out, whatever. So I always I work around a bunch of kids and I always tell them, hey, what's up, homies? What's up, homies? Every time I see them. And he's like, you can't say that. And our last name starts with a B. So then you can see the light come on and I go, what about Homebeez? There are Homebeez. And so it just came about. And then we were sitting at the restaurant one night and him and I both like to draw. And we sat on a napkin and drew up the logo. And that was the original logo we drew up that night. So,
wow. I tell you what, who drew that? Both of you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we kind of just sketched it on a napkin one night, and one of our favorite stops, and
jeez,
got it rolling. Kind of rolling pretty quick right from the beginning.
And his name's Booby.
There you go.
Yeah. Booby. Hey, Rocket, mate. Good to see you, pal. Thanks for coming. Thanks for swinging by. Pew, 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 says Anonymous. So tell us about the bikes, guys. What you guys riding?
I have a 2001 Dyna Super Glide Sport, and it's been lowered. I bought it from a guy. He was 5'4", so he had lowered it. So I'm taller. I'm 5'8", but it fits me perfect. I love it. And it was all blacked out, and he turned it all to chrome, which I know is not the thing now, but I like it like that. I think it's cool.
Yeah, we were looking. She was looking at some Sportsters, and they were actually set pretty tall for her. And then the guy came up to us. He said, "You don't want those. You don't want that bike. You want mine," because he had it sitting there in the parking lot. And he's like,
"Oh, I drove 2 Sportsters prior to my Dynas. No, yeah,
no. But he's like, "You don't want that bike. You want this. You want this bike over here." And we're like, "Okay." And and he's like, "Well, follow me to my place. I'm gonna hop in this car." And he followed me on the bike. And the guy took off I'm not kidding, 80 miles an hour down the highway.
And just let me ride his bike.
We didn't know where he lived. We're like, well, we better keep up with him.
Yeah, it was crazy. And but he knew, because as soon as we got to his place, I turned to Mark and I go, I want it. I want to buy it.
That's always the way. He was a very good seller. He knows exactly how to pull you in.
Well, we're like, why were you going so fast? He goes, I wanted her to see how fast that bike would go. I was like, well, okay.
There you go. Dragged you right in. Jeez. So obviously,
I've got the 2003, the anniversary, the Road King,
which is on the picture.
So yeah, the one in the picture. That's our bikes in the pictures there. But I've ridden a little bit of everything. And like I said, the Sporties. My son loves the Sporties. We've ridden Sporties for years, and different models and makes. We're not like a one make model bike. If you're on 2 wheels, we love it. He recently totaled his, so he's in the process of trying to get another one.
Yeah, so. Stevie, did you see any of his bikes in any of our videos?
Yeah.
Did you see our side? Yeah, he totaled it.
Yeah, he only had it for about 2 months, unfortunately.
Yeah, I seen you were talking about that the other day. Actually, about that.
It was a pretty nasty crash. He's pretty lucky.
Yeah.
As long as he's all right, that's the main thing.
Yeah. We can replace the bike, but he still wants a Sporty. He loves the Sporties.
I love mine. Love mine. It's I do. I love it. It gives me a sore ass wherever I go, and I feel like I've been riding a bike when I get off it. Which is what it's all about. So
we joked about Karen's because she said she liked hers when she had hers because she had to make the restroom stop. Yeah. Same time the bike had to do a fuel stop. So
that's. Mm-hmm. Well, Diesel calls me the weak bladder because the first time we went out with Diesel's hog vlog, he came out with me. And I was the only one out of the whole of the lads that we went out with to stop for a pee. And it was only because, the bike was running out of fuel. I was like, fuck, man, I need to stop for a piss. Just use that as an excuse because, the peanut tank and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, it worked out well for that. I ran out of gas with, I think, once or twice on mine.
Well, talk to us about that thing behind you. Obviously, talk to us about your sticker board.
So I was riding one day and I got my first sticker and I'm like, well, this is cool. Like you said, you make the connections, right? And I really like, making the connections, talking to people. And I like at that instant, I'm like, oh, I need to make a sticker board. I'm like super crafty. I can make pretty much anything. So like I already had this idea in my head at that time. And I told Mark, I go, I have to vlog this. I have to turn it into a video because the idea in my brain, I wanted it, and the video came out pretty cool. I was pretty proud of it. So
yeah, I watched that the other day actually. And to be fair, I haven't seen most of people's sticker boards. I'm going to say that your sticker board is probably the best sticker board in the motovlogging community that I've seen so far.
Thanks.
It lights up. It lights up, for Christ's sake.
Oh,
You know?
I know we did a video with it all lit up, and they said it looked like little Playboy bunny ears above her head.
Yeah, it is cool. Like, it is really good. So obviously, you guys have got starting to collect your sticker board, as it were. So which is, you've got some great vloggers on there.
Yeah, it's fun doing we really like doing the shout outs, and it was really nice for people to send that set stuff, and it's just great exchanging stuff, and
you pay it forward. It's just really nice.
It's been great.
Exactly. I see Mr. Mcstache's sticker on there.
Oh yeah. He sent us some mustache seeds. Unfortunately, Karen opened it and she had to shave there for a while.
Jeez. But yeah, you got some cool vloggers on there, that's for sure. Let me just do this, and then we'll do that. We'll just quickly say hello to Dyna Therapy, Bo, and Mr. Mcstache. Guys, just do us a favor, unmute yourselves and at least say hi, so I know I can hear you if you could. So at least we're good.
All right, I'm in here.
There he is. There he is. Bo, how about you, mate?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Right, we're all good. You can mute yourselves again now. Good. At least I can hear you.
What's going on there, man? Just smile and wave, boys.
Smile away, man. Let's smile away. All right, so let me just do this again. Bring that like that. So let's go. So you've got your about thing going on. It tells you exactly who you guys are, which is brilliant. And you've got your address there for people to send you stickers and stuff like that, which is good. And you got your business inquiries thing, and for anybody, hopefully that's lucky enough to get some sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Sponsors and stuff like. You've got all that set up, and you've got your Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and Twitter. Wow.
Yeah, the kids got Karen we've done a couple TikToks on the videos too.
Yeah, my daughter
really
got humor from her mother, so we like to do TikToks together.
Good.
You'd like to throw a little bit of humor. You'd like to throw a little bit of humor in the videos,
I tried TikTok. I did get on the TikTok bus for a while, and I just found myself not using it. So I was like, and I just deleted it. And I don't know, maybe we'll go back. So
it's funny, we got stuck in line. So during this whole pandemic, that's what everybody calls it. We got stuck in line at the bank for 2 hours. I shit you not. And during this whole time, Mark and I ended up making a TikTok and it bided time, and it was hilarious. It was just fun. But yeah, it took us 2 hours in line at the bank to do a TikTok.
TikTok scares me, says Mr. Mcstache. Yeah, it scares me, mate. I mean, there's some right weirdos on there. I must admit, no, you guys are weirdos, but
we're the example. There you go.
Jesus.
We scare them too.
Yeah, but like I said, I used it for a wee bit, and I was like, it's not. I found myself using the other platforms more. Yeah. So obviously on Twitter, Instagram, and stuff like you're under Homebeez, or is there anything else?
Yeah, Homebeez. Yep.
Homebeez. Okay, guys. Obviously, if you want to go and check out that Instagram and stuff, please do. And what about, have you got a Facebook page for Homebeez, or?
Not really for Homebeez, but people have come on. I'll accept them. That's fine. Yeah. I just didn't I didn't think Facebook was still a thing, really. So I didn't make one for the channel.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But I think, to be fair, I mean, Facebook is the pages on Facebook. I don't see many people using them to the full potential, if that makes sense, and especially, when you've got Instagram and Twitter and you obviously YouTube and stuff like that. I think that the Facebook side of life is sort of slowly dying off a death, which,
it seems like it's much more active on the YouTube side, Yeah. Nothing against the Facebook, because, there's some good stuff going on, but it seems like it's a lot more active on this side.
Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, this is a prime example, all the guys that have come in and watching this now. So, prime example, all these good people that have took the time out the Friday nights to come and see what's going on, or Saturday morning, depending if you're in Australia.
That's
great. Yeah.
So your channels, what made you pick the channels and stuff like you obviously your subscriptions, featured channels? You haven't got any featured channels Is there a reason why you don't do that? Or?
You know, we were on one of our big early supporters was the Ice Bike show.
Yeah,
and we got a lot of people coming over from Ice Bike.
Australia,
a lot of people from Australia, and then a lot of people, not just motorcycle vloggers, but we got like a lot of people that are into the drones and music, and I thought that was neat too because it's not just it's an expanded community. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I must admit, most of the guys know Ice Bike, and he's a great supporter of my stuff as well, which is good. So yeah, he's a top Chase. If you don't mind, mate, I'm not going to get anyone on, mate, that's not on the list until we finish, pal. If that's all right. So instead of you wasting your time just hanging around, mate, if that's cool, I can see you in the green room. Cheers, pal. And he disappears. Right. So playlists.
What do you like?
How does that work? I don't even know what that is. See, that's how new I am.
Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. In obviously that's on the panel and in the side chat. Playlists are a way for you to do if you do different genres of videos, i.e., like mail calls, just riding the bike, trips, stuff like that. You can split it down into certain videos and then put them into that certain playlist, which is always a good way. And you can then link that playlist at the end of your videos and say, right, I want you to go and watch mail calls, or I want you to go and watch roads, or
like a little subset. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, it's always good to have. Definitely good to have.
We're kind of learning as we go, and
yeah, I mean, people were putting things up about my
settings,
video
like
settings and stuff. So I'm still learning. It's still a process. So yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's good. There you go, Rocket knows. He says Ice Bike's his live stream inspiration. He does put on a good show, Ice Bike. I'll give you that. He's plumbed a shit ton of money into doing it as well. So, which is good for him. So videos wise, guys, you've been going since January, and obviously, you've got a decent amount of videos on there, it was January, wasn't it? Before that started.
Yeah.
Where's the one that I watched the other day? I mean, like, as you can see, I've watched sporadically, clearly. Where is it? It's in there somewhere. So just as an example, so your install videos and stuff like that.
That was a good one.
Yeah. I mean, you can put like in the playlist, you've got install videos or something, and you can fire that into that, so 7-question challenge.
That would be a good series.
Yeah.
Especially if you watch that one.
So go on and pick a video and we'll watch it.
Well, the last one, or the El Dorado Springs one, was it's funny because each time you do another one, it turns into your favorite, or it does for me. So the El Dorado Springs one was actually really cool. I had a good time doing that one.
Yeah.
And the one that we just did the other night, the sunset ride, it turned out so pretty.
We decided to just, go out and capture a sunset, while we're riding and go check out the fairgrounds and stuff like that. But
it's cool. They got old gas pumps and stuff there over by the fairgrounds, but they've got it all closed off. You can't ride in there now.
Yeah, we were trying to go down there. They have like a 1950s kind of setup down there in the museum, and really cool. But of course, with things going on now, they're kind of closed down. But we made it down to the lake and captured a sunset, and it was just really nice. It's enjoyable. And then there's a lot of people down there now doing the same thing. They're just trying to get out and enjoy themselves.
Yeah. Fire that on in a second, actually. See, what I've noticed, obviously, with this one is your two camera angles. It looks like on that view there, you've not got your camera set to wide.
And I think this was the one that he made. It was Monkey Butt made a comment to me about the settings on there, and I didn't even realize.
Yeah, well, I did the same thing when I started doing it. I did exactly the same thing. And the first time I uploaded a video, I was like scratching my head thinking, why is it gone into that? Right. Why is it not on the full screen? I was thinking to myself, and then somebody said to me, you've got your settings wrong on your GoPro. I was like, right, you go in, check it out, and from there, it's set to what it should be. So talk to us about.
It's kind of neat because you get your input from your people watching, and on the different settings and how to make your videos better and different ideas and.
Exactly, man. Yeah, and that's what's good about this community. That's what I love about the community. Everybody helps everybody. Nobody slags anyone off or gives you shit. Well, some the assholes who aren't part of the community do, but there's no. Everybody's all about the advice, all about the help and stuff like that. That's what I love about what we do. It's brilliant, really, really good.
Yeah, it's been great. No complaints at all.
So where are you guys based out of? Obviously, that's beautiful scenery. So where are you guys based out of? For those that don't know,
We are about 20 minutes north of Denver, Colorado.
Nice.
And up here, we're not too far out of Boulder, so El Dorado Springs is right on the edge of Boulder, and it's a popular spot for rock climbers. Normally, we were hoping to capture that, but I guess it's probably closed. I think they have it closed off. But normally, I mean, you'll see entire families, including the kids, scaling these straight vertical cliffs, and it's kind of neat to watch them. It's a beautiful canyon, and they'll be climbing the cliff. You know, people on both sides of the canyon.
Yeah,
a lot of trailheads, real scenic. You pass through a little small community. I think it's like 500 people.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little over 500 people that live here.
Yeah.
And it's just a really beautiful spot. And it's got we actually went to a little kind of like what was left of a cabin or a rock structure where the original settler was at in that area.
Oh wow.
So it was pretty cool. So we like taking people along, showing, because like when we watch other people's videos, you're seeing all parts of their world.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And, that's, parts of your world, Canada, whatever, it's great.
Yeah. It is.
So
it's good to see all different parts of the world.
Yeah, it's great to take somebody along, and we got a lot of positive feedback on that. And like I said, we try to, in some of the videos, you'll notice we try to inject some humor there. And, if you can make somebody smile or try. If you can make somebody smile or laugh, I think that's
it. If you've got a bit of humor in your channel, I think, that helps massively. I know my missus says to me, stop swearing on your channel, but that's just me, and
that's you, yeah.
And that's the way it is, sort of thing, So I would love to stop swearing, but I just can't help it. It's just
we were laughing because some of those channels we watched, from different countries and stuff, they'll get on there and they'll say, hey, hey you bastard, or hey you prick, and we're like, what's that all about? And it's like, that's their way of saying hello, I guess.
Exactly. I don't say that. I'm not that extreme, but I think every 10th word out of my mouth begins with an F or a C.
Yeah, you've been restraining yourself tonight. I don't know what's. I
have.
You might have to lift that over 18 advisory.
maybe it's only Ailey. I've only had 2 cans. It's only Ailey. So Karen, are you the primary vlogger in this channel, or is it more of a sort of 50-50 thing, or what?
Yeah, well, it started out with just me, and I would throw him, as a sidekick in there every once in a while, but we do everything together. Mm-hmm. And so I kept sucking him in. So, yeah, I mean, he doesn't really so much love to do that. And I think that he appreciates, I hope you appreciate my humor. So, because I squirrel a lot. Do you know what squirreling is? When you talk like 500 conversations at one time. So I think people think that that's funny that I do that all the time. And I think even this video, I was talking to the cars right there. When I was driving by, I was talking to the cars, and somebody had made a comment about, you were talking to the cars on the side of the road. But
they wanted to know if they answered,
They didn't. But I mean, I think I primarily vlog. I think it's cool to throw his perspective in, and we tried to do a dual vlog at one time, and I'm going to try it again, but one of our speakers was up too loud, so we were getting echoing, but we're still learning. But no, I just think it's fun, and I think people appreciate seeing the two of us together. Or I do. I think it's fun.
Definitely. I mean, you can see in your mirrors every now and again, you get a glimpse of Mark behind you. It's good. It is good.
Somebody asked, he said, you got to check out Karen's channel, but she's got like this prop, Mark is like the prop, So,
yeah.
But no, it really is her channel. She created this thing. It's really a lot of her artistic abilities, and but I love being a part of it.
Yeah, as you would, mate. Why wouldn't you? It's great to see a sort of a husband and wife duo doing something cool. It's good. It is good. Even though Karen does most of it.
Yeah, if you look in her mirrors occasionally, you'll catch a glimpse of me.
We seen you, mate. We seen you.
Yeah, and sometimes I try and get him to like pull up neck, and he's really good about just like leaving me alone. Or like this one, I sucked him in because I had the camera rolling, and he's like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "I'm filming." Surprise! But yeah, I usually just suck him in.
So speaking about cameras and stuff, that's a really, really clear picture. What equipment are you using for doing the vlogging?
That's just my Samsung 10. So anytime, so my son was actually the one that told me, he's like, Mom, make sure that anytime you're off the bike that you're not using the GoPros, because they kind of give you that
fisheye.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm already a fluffy girl, so I don't need to add 10 pounds to this. But so he's like, make sure when you get off that you use an external, like not use your GoPro. So that was good advice from him. So every time I film, I just use my camera. And I have like this little fluffy microphone that I just plug in, and that's what we use.
It's great because you can take it into restaurants, or you can take it into wherever you're stopped and do some filming, and it's worked out great.
Well, that's great. Do you know it's who is it? I think the Harley Roadshow. He does a similar thing. What you guys do. As soon as he gets off the bike, he's all about the phone and the stuff. The filming he does with his phone and the way he edits it afterwards is fantastic. It really goes, really is good. I don't know. Obviously, Rocket Rider 510. He's got the full on, camera, the DSLR camera. So you can go from one extreme to the other. But it's all about, for me, it's all about the content of what you're pumping out. And regardless of whether you got a $700 DSLR camera, $1,000 DSLR camera, you're just using your phone there, and it's still great footage. So.
I think that's the great thing about the vlogging is you don't have to have the high dollar stuff, and if you've got, I don't know, if you've got, like you said, content, the personality, the, whatever you want to call it.
This is just this. So that's what you get when you watch my channel. I don't fluff it up.
Don't get me wrong. The stuff that the Rocket pumps out with his camera is phenomenal. And you can tell the differences.
Oh, yeah.
Is brilliant. But, if you can't afford, a $1,000 camera and stuff like that, then, your phone, everyone's got a phone nowadays, so why not use that,
Some of the ones we've made comments on, we ask them what they're using, what they're doing, and some of them are doing like entirely off of their phone. So
they're even editing on their phone.
Editing, so they're doing the whole bit on their phone. So
you can. I mean, somebody said before about iMovie. I think Mr. Mcstache. I think it was you, wasn't it? That said something about iMovie, or it was either yourself or Holomoto said, excuse me, that they use iMovie, and then that's you can readily do that on your phone or your iPad or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's what's kind of neat about it, and. And then you putting out information like that, someone watching could be inspired to start their own channel,
Yeah, exactly. So quickly do this one, 2 seconds. We'll bring another one up for you guys. Talk to us about the install video.
Well,
Okay, so here's where this inspired me because, and I'm not knocking anybody, so please don't take this the wrong way. But you see the higher channels that we like watching, so we watch them. Don't get me wrong, but they're constantly promoting, install, like they, to promote their channel, whatever. And I'm like, sometimes it gets old, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do my own because this is just funny. And I had this idea in my head, and I don't know. I thought it was funny.
So she's doing kind of a spoof on some of the install videos you see, because we're really into and like you said, not to knock anybody, but we're really into we want to see people ride and see where they go and see what they do. But obviously when you get a bigger channel, they're gonna take their sponsors and do their thing, and it is nice seeing that sometimes. But sometimes we're like, let's do a spoof on that.
We want to see right, yeah. So. I just thought it would be funny to do my own install video, and I don't know how to install shit. So,
but we were laughing because when you see the install at the end, even though it was a joke, it actually worked. And I'm riding down the street, and like the whole street's lit up.
It was
looked like a train coming down the street.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
So have you guys ever done a vlog or like you've tried to gear it towards a certain direction, you think that it's going, and then people start commenting, and you made one comment in that video and they start commenting on that one thing.
It kind of took off on that subject,
You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
like,
it does.
Have you had that happen? You know, you're trying to make the video maybe about one subject or one thing, but you made a comment and it kind of the video went that way. You know,
every single time I do a live stream, every time that happens, you know, I go into, you know, it's before the computer started going mental. I always used to do the channels you may not know, and before the computer started doing that, or after the computer started doing that, we do just a drinking session on a Friday night sort of thing. And they would go in some weird places. They shoots off, and I'm like, oh my god, where's this going now? And you know,
well, we were laughing because she went on a ride and she was trying to find this old drive-in theater that we used to go to, and she thought we were on that road, and we weren't on that road, so we never actually showed the drive-in theater.
Never drove past.
But because she mentioned it, that whole video, all the response and all, it just took off, and it was everybody saying, oh man, I remember the drive-in theater. And we started laughing because we're like, well, we never made it there. We were on the wrong road.
I seen that video actually. I was like, oh, yeah. it wasn't about that. I was like, all right, well. Yeah.
So it's just kind of funny the way, so, you know, just be yourself and make your conversation and people pick up on certain parts of it. And it just kind of has a life of its own. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it does. And that's the good thing about this. You know, it always, it goes off on a mad tangent somewhere, and it leads you down a path that.
So here's the light. Here's the lights, and see, they look pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Oh.
And then wait till you turn it on, and you're like, okay, what did she install?
Like,
you know,
what are you doing?
And she's doing a reveal right here.
Look at his face. He's like, what have you done?
I'm like, I'm not sure about those taped on lights, but I sure like the stickers, right?
Jesus Christ. Well, just bear with me, guys. I need to go get a quick top up, and as Diesel calls me, the bladder guy, I need a pick.
Right?
Just talk us about what's going on.
Yeah. So then we decide that, hey, you know, I'm going to try these lights out. And that's kind of the funny part of this video is
you see him coming down the street, and he lights up the whole neighborhood when he.
They actually function. So I decided I'm going to take this thing.
So if anybody needs work on their bike, just let me know. I'll take care of that for you.
So we decided, here we go. So here's the test ride. So
look at that. That's crazy though.
It's kind of like a locomotive coming down the road there. So yeah, Karen's available for.
I don't know. We throw
at least for
light
a
install.
Temporary install there.
No, we got to make another funny video though. We like to.
Yeah, we enjoy doing some of the comedy stuff, and or at least try anyway.
Mcstache, you know, he's shaking his head. Yeah.
So there's kind of our spoof on the big sponsors, and I think Karen mentioned a minor sponsor on that one.
I think Mcstache likes to horse around as much as I do. He's crazy.
Yes, I do. I'm big on the spoof and whatever. You know, even the challenges, like Scousey did it too. They put out a challenge of what I wear when I ride, and we both spoofed off of that a little bit. It's a lot of fun to spin off.
It gives you ideas for content, and you're like, oh, you know, I saw that. I think that's pretty funny. And
well, it's good to make somebody laugh too.
We spun off on one of, Shade Tree was always trying to explain himself that he doesn't really drink that much, and if they drink that much, they keep their bikes at the bar. So we kind of did a spoof on that, where, hey, we go back the next day, let's see if our bikes are stolen. So that's one of the videos on there too. So it's fun to get ideas from other people and kind of spin off and do a spoof or whatever, you know.
That's what keep my bladders at peace. So
I've probably got prostate cancer or something like that, but hey ho.
No, it's all working well. Obviously, it's working well.
It's all good, man. So, guys, just last sort of thing. Have you got any plans for the channel coming up? I mean, you guys look so happy, and doing what you're doing. It's really cool to see. To be fair,
It's crazy because I have. So I don't know if you've seen too. We have a slingshot. I just recently purchased. I like anything with wheels. I don't care if it's got 3 or 2 or 4. I just like wheels. He tells me I have a problem, but so
if she says she's going to look at something, I know I have to buy it. So I was like, okay, we better think about it before we go look at it.
Yeah, I think I have that same issue.
Have you ever watched comedians in cars getting coffee. I think it was with Jerry Seinfeld. Have you seen that on YouTube? So I kind of got an idea. So when I got the slingshot, what I would like to do is set up so in the future maybe have guests, friends, whoever wants to ride along and just do like funny,
like a dual vlog type in the slingshot. So, but stuff like that. We like to keep the humor going.
But there's like 1,000 ideas. I'm sure like running through my head, and I just thought we would like to go to Missouri. We've talked to a couple people from Missouri, and I think that's our big.
Maybe our summer trip in Missouri. There's some vloggers there and some in Nebraska, and then there's some here locally in Colorado that we'd like to get with and do some rides.
That's the thing. Is anybody sort of close by here? Obviously, when you say Colorado, I don't. Colorado's a big place clearly, but you've got
Chase
Chimp.
Yeah, Deluxe Chimp, Chase the Ride. So they're not that far from us.
We're in the northern part of the state, and then Deluxe Chimp's kind of in the middle, and then Chase the Ride's down in the southern part. So, and we're all within like an hour and a half from each other. So
probably at the most, yeah. So it'd be cool to get with them.
Yeah, and then people keep asking us too, which we've been talking about throwing around, maybe doing a get together, a ride.
Just organizing a ride to get everybody together.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, man. That's good news. Oh, hello. Before I start, even Hawkins. So just before you go, this is obviously you guys coming up with the awesome sticker board.
Yeah, this is Karen's. She really does wear the tool belt in the family. So
I was both of my brothers taught me everything I know. Like I can lay tile, I can put up drywall. I know that sounds crazy, but I can do all that stuff. And I think that's where my creative mind came from, was my brothers and they would just always throw me in there and show me how to do stuff. And so, yeah, I don't know. I know how to use tools.
I honestly believe that you guys have got the best sticker board in the world. So, a challenge for all you motovloggers out there is to come up with a better sticker board than what these guys have got.
That'd be cool.
That'd be a good challenge.
There you go. Another challenge we've come up with. Jesus.
Yeah, don't throw it out there yet. Let them catch up.
Yeah. The first person we obviously need to nominate is Kaptain Granite.
Yes.
Gleaming. All right, well, guys, listen. Any sort of not last words, because that sounds really morbid, but any sort of signing off comment.
He's laughing. It's as everybody, it's a great experience, and just keep on keeping on, guys. Like, this is just fun. Let's do it.
It's fun to see who you are and where you're from and what you got to offer. Come up with your own stuff. Don't follow a pattern. Be yourself and show us what you got.
Be you. I think that's probably the people that we love to watch the most, is the people that's just being them, not know.
They just put it out there and they're not worrying about it.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Look, Austin's already accepted the challenge.
Gosh, not like that.
Or maybe.
Like that.
That's 2 challenges we've come up on the live streams. That's the what you wear when you ride. That was the first one we come up with, and then obviously there you go. That one as well. Happy days. There you go.
Or what you don't wear. I don't know.
Jeez. So, guys, listen, thanks very much for coming on. I do appreciate it. Please stick around if you want to stick around, obviously. It'd be good to have you guys on. Stay around.
Thanks for inviting us on and, and promoting everybody. It's just great.
Yes, that's very cool.
Absolutely. Cheers, guys. No, I appreciate that. Thanks very much. Just before you go, though, anybody got any questions for Homebeez in the side chat, or obviously Mr. Mcstache, Dyna Therapy? Bo, you got any questions for these guys before they leave?
I think they've seen enough.
No questions, but it's fun getting to know you guys this way. I feel like I know you from your videos anyway, but this is cool. So
yeah, that's nice too. It's nice to put a face to, to everybody and actually talk to them. I guess I should say, meet them. So that's great, guys. It's nice meeting you, and it's nice watching your stuff and you having us, watching ours. So cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Thank you. I like that. The stash.
Stash with his tash. Jesus. Well, anyway, guys, like I said, thanks very much for coming on. If you want to stick around, please do. Or if you want to jump into the side chat, please do that as well. Whatever you guys want, it's all good. So I really do appreciate you guys coming on. Thanks very much. And I hope you gain some subscribers from this. Guys, obviously, everybody go over and check the channel out. I will put the channel again in the link. In the link for the link in the live chat. And obviously, if you're on Instagram and stuff like that, go check these guys out.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Take care.
See you guys. See you later.
Bye.
So, there we go. Let me just do this, boys, and then we'll move on to the next one, which will be Mr. Dyna Therapy. If my YouTube plays the game at the minute, YouTube, every man and his dog must be watching YouTube tonight. Jesus. Oh, God. Let me just do this. Oh. There we go. Jobs are good. Let's see who's joined in before we move on any further. Just say hello to the guys in the side chat. Jonesy, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, mate. You legend that you are. Who else we got? I haven't missed anybody. Oh, Donna Main, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. I think if I have missed anybody, I apologise. Rocket, obviously you're there. Seeing you, mate. Riding the Ozarks, how you doing, buddy? There we go. There's another one. Bodine's back. And Chase the Ride. Guys, if I've missed anybody else, I apologise. I haven't got 84 eyes, so I can't keep going backwards and forwards, as you guys know. So what I'm going to do is I've got a guy who's been here from the beginning, and Mr. Tarmac from Japan. I'll get him in, and then we'll get him on the show and stuff like that. We'll have a quick, we'll do you two guys, and then we'll get him on because he's been waiting patiently in the green room for about the last sort of hour, which is which is rubbish for him, obviously. But we'll put him in. There he is. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, pal. So we'll do these two channels first, mate, and then we'll get to you, pal, if that's cool with you. I know you've been hanging around in the side chat for in the green room for about 6 months. But, 2 seconds. I've got a little person just walked in. Bear with me. In fact, if I bring your channel up, mate, you can tell us all about it. You know, you've heard the questions, mate. I've asked everybody tonight, so over to you.
Cool. So yeah, here is this is my channel. I don't see very well anymore without my glasses, so I've hit that age. So this is my channel. I started my channel in March, so I'm just 2.5 months since I've been doing this, and it's been fun. It's been interesting. I don't have it down nearly as well as Mr. Mcstache or a lot of these other guys. I am learning, and but it's been a good time. I'm a counselor. I'm a therapist, hence the name Dyna Therapy. So I ride my motorcycle and I talk about random stuff, oftentimes mental health issues or just other things. So anyway, yeah, this is what I've got. I'm trying to see. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13 videos, and the first 4 were not even on my motorcycle because I was waiting forever to get my on my camera and gear in to actually record rides because of coronavirus. Everything was like, Amazon Prime instead of 2 days was like 3 weeks, or or 4 weeks or 5 weeks or whatever. It was a long wait. So anyway, yeah, this is what I got.
I know you touched on it quickly there, Bo. So how did you come up with the name?
So I ride a Dyna. I got a 2002 Dyna Super Glide. I am a therapist, and riding my bike is a big part of my own personal therapy. So Dyna Therapy.
That's how you come up with it. And what about the logo? Who made the logo? Because it's pretty awesome logo, mate. To be fair.
So that's a guy, Hardworth Design, out in California, and he messaged me one day and said, "Hey, if you ever need help with a logo or design or anything, let me know."
Right.
I do, because I don't have that ability to create things like that. I'm not Karen of Homebeez, that's for sure. I don't just create stuff. So.
Yeah, I'm certainly no expert at it. That's for sure. Geez. That's why, I like you, I got somebody else to do my logo, and the guys from Gesto and Lane did my bobblehead. With obviously my head's not that big. If you see my thing, clearly.
Yeah.
So
the bobblehead's great though. I love it.
So you've got your about going, mate. It's just simple, straight to the point. You know, I'm Bo, riding my Dyna, talking about life, mental health, enjoy the ride. Exactly what you do.
Yep.
Exactly what you do, mate.
Pretty simple.
Yeah. So how long? If I missed it, I apologize. But how long have you been doing the YouTube thing now with the channel?
So my first video was March 24th, so 2.5 months.
Wow, jeez. So you're doing really well, mate. For 2.5 months, you got 360 subscribers. That's fantastic. That's really cool. Do you know what the channels thing for promoting? Obviously, yeah. If you want to, you can put people that you like watching in there and stuff like, you know, your featured channels and channels that you subscribe to and stuff like that can go in there if you're into that type of thing. If you want to put it on, that is in there. And obviously,
I've honestly not made use of all that stuff on my channel. So,
and your playlists, obviously, you know, you heard me say to Homebeez about the playlists, mate. You know, I'm sure you'll get it up and running. No issues there. But yeah, your videos, mate. I like you. You know, we've spoken about the whole military thing for me and the PTSD and stuff like that. And for me, watching your stuff, it's like I'm going to somewhere else to talk, to not even talk to somebody because we're not talking, but listening to what you've got to say is, to me, sort of, you know, it's very therapeutic, and clearly that's, you know, the whole idea behind it, and it calms me down. To be fair, every time I watch one of your videos, I'm like ready to go to bed after it. Not that it's boring or anything like that, but I'm just like, yeah. You know, it just calms me down after watching, because you got sort of one of them voices and the way you've got your things set up, and the way you speak and stuff like that, to me is really soothing, and it's great to listen to, mate. If I'm honest, it's really it's a breath of fresh air listening to somebody talk about that. You know.
Well, thanks. That's good to hear. Thank you.
No worries, mate.
That's really why I started the channel. I've watched other motovloggers for a while because when I'm not on my bike, I like to watch other people on their bikes. And when the quarantine happened with coronavirus, and I was working from home, so I'm a counselor. I'm normally in my office seeing clients face to face, but once I decided to stay at home for a while, about 10 weeks actually. I was seeing clients online. For some reason, I thought, if I can't get out and be with people face to face, this is something like kind of another step I wanted to take to hopefully offer some sort of encouragement to people out there in such a hard time.
And like, it's definitely a good thing, man. And I appreciate everything you're doing with that, and I encourage everybody that's not seen Bo's stuff before to go over and just check him out, man, because you could sit there with a cup of tea or whatever and just listen to. I could personally just listen to you talk all day long. It's great. I've just put your link to your channel, mate, in the side chat. So guys, go to click that and do what we do for Bo's stuff. So Bo, just a quick one. If I was going to play a video, mate, which one would you suggest?
Man, I don't know. I'm less a fan of my stuff than I am everybody else's. So.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure, man. You pick it.
So I like this one for obvious reasons, the PTSD and the EMDR thing. So for those that don't know, mate, can you just tell us quickly something about PTSD and the EMDR sort of side of life?
Yeah. So, gosh, I mean, I could talk for hours about this, but I'll try not to. But, I'm an EMDR therapist. EMDR stands for eye movement desensitization and reprocessing. And that's a specific kind of therapy to help people heal from trauma, really. So whether or not someone's got a diagnosis of PTSD, traumatic life experiences hang with us, and they affect how we interact with the world and how we feel about ourselves, and the level of anxiety we carry around. And so there's trauma has a huge impact on our ability to, or how we live life and how we interact with the world around us. And so EMDR therapy helps helps the brain to get into a place of reprocessing or processing an event that can't otherwise be processed in the normal way that the brain processes things. So your brain can process pretty much everything except for traumatic events. And so EMDR therapy helps your brain get to the place where it can process those things. And so, I see, and I appreciate you as a military person. I see a lot of vets in my office, and the things that people have had to experience that I've not had to experience, they hang with you, and they change how you sleep, or if you sleep. They change how you interact with the people in your life. But I have the real privilege of seeing people come in my office and be willing to do the work of going through therapy and EMDR therapy and healing. And so it's really like I said, it's a privilege to see people healing on kind of a regular basis, because it's not me. I'm not tooting my horn. The brain's an amazing thing. And when we use the tools that we have to help a brain heal, it's pretty fantastic that actually can happen. So.
Like I said, mate, what you're doing, on the bike, and just, I'm going to put the sound on just so, people can actually hear what you're saying, to be fair, because it's pointless me saying.
Very neatly and nicely organized, and everything that we experience in life, our brain processes and files away. So if we go through any kind of normal day or normal experience, our brain will process that information when we're asleep at night. So when we go to sleep and we enter into REM, rapid eye movement sleep, that is our brain processing our day. And if we have a normal day, our brain processes that normal information and files it away, and we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Hopefully you guys can hear that. I don't know if I pressed the share sound on it, but yeah, hopefully you guys can hear that. But the good thing about that is, well, you can hear that beautiful Dyna as well while you're riding down the road. You can hear that exhaust and stuff. So it's great, isn't it? It's really good. To me it is, anyway. To me it is, but I'm sure the guys will agree with me. So how long you been riding bikes for then? Go.
I think I got my first motorcycle a year after I got married. I got married in '96. Actually, Monday is my 24th anniversary. And in '97, I got my first motorcycle. It was a Kawasaki KZ 550. Nice. And, it was an old school kind of a sport bike, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I went from there to a Vulcan. Kawasaki Vulcan, and Yamaha Virago, and I wrecked that Virago in 2009.
Oh shit!
Didn't ride again until this past October is when I got this Dyna. So I went 10 years without riding. I just got this Dyna in October, and man, it's so good to be back on two wheels. Like I said, it's therapy for me, and we all need therapy. So
absolutely, totally great.
Big part of my therapy right here.
Well, yeah. What made you go for the Dyna above anything else?
Well, I really wanted, I decided the next bike I get is going to be a Harley, just because that's always been my dream since I was a kid. And a friend of mine lives in Daytona, Florida, and he just said, he's like, hey, if you ever decide to get another bike, let me know. Let me find you one down here, because it was a lot cheaper down in Florida than there are in Alabama.
All right.
And so I told him one day, I was like, I think I'm ready to get another one. And he started sending me these bikes, a lot of different things he was finding. He showed me this one. I was like, that's the one I want. So
how long was your break from riding then?
10 years.
10 years? Jeez.
Yeah. And really that was partially because I didn't have the money for another bike. I got insurance for the bike I crashed, and that went really to repair my thumb, because my thumb was pretty jacked up from my wreck. And thankfully that was the worst part about it, but I had to pay for surgery and rehab and stuff after that. And so the money I got from my bike, I used to pay for that. And and I've got 3 kids, and I agreed with my wife that I wouldn't ride again until the kids were out of the house. And a little ahead of that, I've got one about to leave the house. He's 19, and then I've got a 14 and a 12-year-old. So not everybody's out of the house, but she actually kind of brought it up one day. She's like, I think that riding would be good for you, because I think she saw kind of a bit of the stress that I carry from dealing with trauma 8 hours a day every day, and
I can imagine.
And so she said maybe it's time to look for a bike, and I was like, that's all I needed to hear.
Let's go. So what's the story behind this one? It says motovlog fail. What's it? Because it gives a clue.
This is my first attempt at actually doing a motovlog from the bike, and I hit the wrong setting on my GoPro, and so I had this this like 15-minute ride where I was talking and everything, and I got home and played it, and it happened to be in whatever that time lapse hyper speed thing is. So I look like I'm riding a rocket.
So that's not actually done in editing, and that's actually filmed on the GoPro like that.
No, that's how it was filmed. Yeah.
Nice. No, at least you know how to do that now.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Well, so you can see the color of the bike. What color is it? Blue, sort of dark blue, or?
Yeah, it's blue. Yeah. Someone told me one time what the actual color, what they call that blue is. I don't know, but it's a blue color. I like it a lot.
Nice. To be fair, I wouldn't call it a fail, to be honest. I mean, yeah, all right, you can't hear you, but that's a pretty cool video. If I'm honest.
After watching it a couple times afterwards, it's less of a fail than it felt like when I had gotten home and put the flash card in the computer and looked at it, and I was like, oh crap, man, I just talked for 15 minutes and thought I had some good stuff to say, and there didn't hear any of it. So.
Yeah, but hey, at least you still put it up, which is good. I mean, some people they go out, do a motor vlog, spend an hour doing it, whatever, and then they get home and there's no sound or whatever, and they just completely scrap it.
Yeah.
Whereas you're still gaining views from this one. So
yeah, somebody said earlier something about being yourself and just doing your thing.
Yeah,
that's all I know how to do, man. Like I know my videos are not the quality of a lot of other people's. I don't have graphics because I don't know how to do that. I don't have an intro, which I think that'd be awesome. I don't know how to do that. So I just shoot video and talk, and I'm just myself. And part of myself is I screw up, and when I do, I'm not ashamed of it.
That's what it's all about, mate, is being yourself, and you'll attract. The good thing about that is you'll attract people that like watching your stuff because of what you're doing and being yourself. Otherwise you're just going to attract people who don't even watch your videos, and that's just pointless. There's no point in having subscribers that don't watch your videos, because at the end of the day, it's all about the watch time and stuff. So be yourself, mate. That's what I do. And then, like when she said to me stop swearing and stuff on the videos, I'm like, well, that's me, and that's sort of how I've been brought up for the past 20 odd years of being in the army and stuff. It just comes out now, and I'm like, as bad as it sounds, it shouldn't. I get that, but.
Well, there's something. Authenticity is a good thing, and I think that people can see an authentic person versus someone who's playing a role or a character or something. And I do a lot better when I'm just myself and not trying to pretend.
Totally agree, mate. Totally agree. Have you thought about putting a channel banner up there, like a picture or something, because you don't have one?
Yeah, I have thought about it, and again, that's not my strength. So I've gone through some pictures that I have, and I've tried to put them in there, and it says they're not big enough or they're not the right pixels or something, and I'm just like, I mean, I'd love to have all the graphic stuff and all the, like I said, the cool stuff. It's not.
Yeah.
I don't know as much about that stuff.
But mate, I don't know if you know, but you can actually type into Google or whatever, free YouTube banner, and it'll basically give you the dimensions of what you're supposed to have, and then you can mess about with your photo and put it into that, and then edit it from there. So there is free stuff, mate, online that you can get and do. Just you don't have to pay for it or anything like that. It's pretty simple to do. That's what I did when I first started. I just used that, and it gives you the template, and you just literally, if you've got Photoshop or anything like that, or any sort of Paint, I think on the computer, you can use that and just drag it into there, and then just adjust it to that, if you know what I mean. And then put it on, you save it, and away you go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. I'll better try then. Thanks.
Pretty easy, man. So, what about other media platforms or social media platforms? Are you on everything? Not on anything else, or what's the score? I know you're on Instagram and stuff like that.
Yeah, I've got Instagram, but that's the only thing I've got other than YouTube.
Yeah, cool. How much you obviously under Dyna Therapy on Instagram?
Yeah, same thing there.
Cool. All right, man. Well, what I'll do is I'll put your link into the side chat again for the guys that haven't jumped on so far. We love free stuff. We do love free stuff. Wild on twos, you're right. Everybody loves free stuff, man. Everybody loves free stuff. So yeah, that's Bo's from Dyna Therapy's channel in the side chat there, guys. Please go over and check his channel out and stuff like that. If you're watching this today, tomorrow, 3 weeks time, a month's time, a year's time, people still will come over, and obviously I don't know who's going to sit there for 2 hours and 41 minutes, but we'll see. Some people.
I got to put a plug in for Mr. Mcstache's mustache seeds. I was clean shaven last week until I got his mustache seeds in the mail, and I opened it up, and then this is what happened. So, beware if you get mail from Mr. Mcstache. It's
I've seen it comes with little tiny mustaches in it and everything. I've seen. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see when mine arrives. Jeez.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you.
Listen, Bo, any sort of final comments, mate, before we move on to Mr. Mcstache?
No, man, I appreciate you having me on here. It's awesome seeing these people that I feel like I know already, but it's cool just to hear from them, and so I appreciate you doing this.
Exactly. No, thanks, mate. Thanks very much for coming on. Obviously, you were one of my sort of first, when I decided we were going to do episode 5 of you were one of my first guys I wanted on, mate, just to showcase your stuff, mate. So I appreciate you coming on, mate, and I appreciate you agreeing to doing it. And I appreciate exactly everything that you do, mate, for people. So not many people do what you do, mate, and it's a tough job. And from me to you, mate, thanks very much.
Yeah, man, thank you.
All right, man. Listen, like I said to everybody, mate, if you want to hang around, please do so. If not, mate, then you can jump into the side chat or whatever and just keep watching. It's entirely up to you, mate. If not, I'll see you on the next one, man.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, buddy. Ride safe, mate. See you later.
Yeah.
See you, bud. So there you go. So there's Bo's stuff from Dyna Therapy. Please go over and check him out if you have not done so already, because as you've seen, he's a top bloke with a top channel. As he disappears, finally figures out how to get out. Even I don't know how to get out of this half the time. I tell you, it's an friggin' nightmare. So what I'm going to do is, Ty from Tennessee, if you still there, mate, I'll get you in, pal. Hopefully you are still there. Ty from Tennessee, I think I've seen you. But yeah, Ty, if you're still there, mate, let me know. FuzzBuzz, if you've woken up yet, mate, in Turkey. I know it's silly ass hours in the morning for you, probably still. But if you've woke up, mate, let me know you're there. And I believe Bearded Outlaw, if you're there, mate, let me know, please. So Ty, if you're still there, mate, I'll drop the link in for you right now, and we'll get you in. Hopefully you are. There you are. You are still there. Sweet. Ty, there's the link, mate. I've just put it in there, pal. If you can click on the link, mate, follow the instructions, and I'll see you in here in moments few. And FuzzBuzz, if you are there, mate, I don't know if you are. If you are, let me know. Right, so over to Mr. Mcstache.
You would bring me in behind Dyna Therapy. How am I mean, come on, really? That guy's awesome.
He is, mate. He is.
Before that, you had Homebeez. We all heard, yeah.
Mate, I try to give it a bit of variety, and like I say, there's my list, man. You were on the list, and I'm just going down.
2 good ones, and then a flop.
You're not a flop, mate. Fucking hell, Jesus. Have a word. There's Ty. Ty, hopefully you can hear me, mate. Can you see us? Can you hear us?
Yeah, man, I got you.
Happy days. You're there, mate. Welcome to the show, pal. We will obviously get to you, mate, once we've done Mr. Tarmac Japan. But before, I promised this guy I'd do it. He was due on like probably 2-3 ago. And he's having issues, as we all saw before. Diesel from Diesel's Hog Vlog. So I'll quickly just skate over his channel, guys, if that's cool with you boys. And then we'll get over to you, Mr. Mcstache, and you can tell us about you, mate, about the Tash and the awesome Tash that you've got and stuff like that, mate. Yeah. So, Diesel, hopefully you are still there, mate. If you're not, pal, then please correct me tomorrow when you watch this back. All right, so guys, so if you don't know Diesel, Diesel Hog Vlog, he's a guy from Canada. He lives near me around the corner, and if you probably guys have seen me recently doing quite a lot with Diesel, and he's a top bloke with some great content. He's only just started his channel, Diesel's Hog Vlog, as you can see right there. He's got 56 subscribers. He's still there. Happy days. Mate, you can comment in the side chat, tell us about yourself and stuff, mate, if that's cool. As he's got there in his about, you know, he's an old operating prairie boy, loves to ride his Harley, hang out in two-wheel brotherhood. So he's got he's done there. He's got an Instagram, and it's Diesel's Hog Vlog, and he's also got another channel called Fifth Wheel Food and Fixing, I think it's called. Correct me if I'm wrong, buddy. But yeah, so he's got that. He's got the two channels. He hasn't got his channels set ready to go yet, but I'm sure he'll get round to that, i.e. putting me on there. But we'll see. Playlists. He's got his playlists going. He's got the bike maintenance thing, as we were talking about before, with Homebeez and Dyna Therapy, and Bo from Dyna Therapy. It's always good to set up your playlist, guys. It really is, because then you can put that at the end of your videos, or you can put it into your cards, stuff like that, and it directs people to other things as opposed to, you know, sending them somewhere else on the internet or to somebody else's channel. You know, you can do that. So he's got his bike maintenance stuff and his bike vlogging stuff. His videos, as you can see, he's only got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos. When did that go? Mail Call and Gremlin Bell. I haven't watched that one yet. So yeah, he's got his videos going, and he is pumping out content quite regularly now, which is good. Like I say, he only started his other channel, this channel, I'm gonna say about a month and a half ago. Brad, correct me if I'm wrong, mate, please. And like I say, he's a good lad. He's fucking top stuff, and he's a very knowledgeable guy. He talks through stuff, and he knows what he's talking about, especially when it comes to the bikes and stuff like that. So he talked about his vlogs. He's done some. He bought himself a new helmet, and he bought the Hero 7. The GoPro Hero 7 mic adapter and stuff like that. There he is. There's the man himself. And in this video specifically, he's talking about putting the stuff onto his helmet and stuff like that. So he's got a great intro, as you can see, which it comes out, and obviously there he is there. I don't know why my computer's being a douche. Let me turn that down slightly. There we go. So yeah, he talks about his vlogs and stuff like that. So yeah, and that fucking dreaded fucking adapter for the bloody thing, which I don't use because yeah, they're a pain in the ass, as it were. And as you can see, he's got all sorts of other different stuff. All right, so two-wheel therapy, motovlogger journey begins. He's got the 7-question challenge and everything else. So he's good to go. He is. He's got, like I said, he's literally just started doing what he's doing. So guys, please go over, check him out. I'll put his link in the side chat right now. So you guys, if you haven't checked out Diesel's stuff, then please do so right now. My computer's being an ass, and I don't know why. Bear with me. And look at that good-looking bastard there. Look, who's that guy? Who's that geezer there with that Sportster? Must be me. So yeah, so check out Diesel's stuff. Hopefully you guys can see it. The damn thing cost me 2 hours last night. So yeah, please do so, guys. Check his stuff out. I don't know why my computer's being an ass, but it is. So, there we go. Diesel, we'll have to get you on the next one, mate. When you're not camping, obviously you can talk about your own channel, pal, and talk us through a little bit more than what I've just quickly skated over. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. You guys can still hear me? Yeah, so right, cool. Mr. Mcstache.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about you, man. Tell us about your channel, what you're riding, how long you've been doing this for, what your sort of genre is, etc.
I ride a 2004 Ultra Classic that has been dubbed as Ultra Classy. You even put the little tags on the side that say Ultra Classy. Been riding bikes since I was in high school. I rode a Kawasaki 125 to high school, and they all gave me crap. That's not a real bike. That's not a real bike. But yet when I would look around in the parking lot, it was the only bike in the parking lot. So I didn't know where the real bikes were. But the whole vlogging thing, I guess, started. We had some friends. We used to go to DC for Rolling Thunder every year.
Yeah.
And had some friends that got sick and couldn't go with us. So we got a camera and took some videos there. And then I had a chance to go to Colorado, and the wife couldn't go with me. So I took the camera and took some pictures there. And as everybody that works with video knows, it kind of gets hard to store all that. So the wife said, start a YouTube channel. So I did. And then shortly after I started putting my videos on the web, I run into Bodine 52, HDR, Harley Day Rider, D-Best 1A, all these guys from this area. And they had set up a meetup in West Virginia. So I rode out there and got to meet them, and been talking to myself, I guess, ever since.
Sweet, man. So when did you, how many years ago or a year ago, when did you actually start the channel?
I actually started the channel, putting it out as a channel, trying to get, other people than just a couple of people that I know watching it, approximately about a year ago.
Nice.
About a year.
Nice. I love that. I love that channel art. You've got the banner there, mate. That is awesome. And I take it, did you use the template for that, or like we were talking about before, or how did you go about doing that?
No, that was actually one of the first rides I did. There's a church not far from here called Leave a Mark, and they have a motorcycle ministry. And we all jumped on our bikes on a Friday, rode out to Virginia, and then back to Ohio the next day. And somewhere along the way, we stopped in the mountains, and that was a park. And we all climbed up on the side of the hill, taking pictures of all of our bikes lined up. So I just put that up as my banner.
Nice, mate. It's a great banner. Perfect banner. It's good. I really like that. So tell us about, obviously, we all know why, but tell us, for those that don't know why and don't have eyes, how did you come up with the name?
Actually, I am a forklift mechanic, and forklifts always come in with these goofy stickers on them. And this one come in with a sticker that said Chief Mcstache. Isn't that what it said, baby?
Yes.
Yeah, it said Chief Mcstache.
Yeah.
And it was trademarked. I don't even know what it belonged to, but my father-in-law and my uncle all had the handlebar mustaches. When I was out of the military and actually able to grow one, I grew one myself, and I love that name, Chief Mcstache, so it just became Mr. Mcstache to avoid the copyrights.
So basically, I'm going to look like you in about 18 months' time when I leave. So from that point, I am never shaving ever again.
Well, I mean, what, have you been shaving for 20 years straight now?
22 years now, mate. Yeah, 22 years. Yeah. I've got a face like sandpaper.
Right, and you're just going to put that thing down, and it's going to start growing. And
correct. Yeah.
And when it's hot, you go like this, and there's a breeze coming through there, and it cools you. Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Mate, I'm gonna definitely have an upside down head, as we say, because I'm losing it up here, and I'm definitely gonna start growing it down here. That's for sure. I tell you, I can't wait, mate. I cannot wait. I'm either gonna look like you or the ornery one. I'll go full Santa Claus, one of the two, or one of the three. Jeez. So what the bike? I know you quickly mentioned your bike there, but what you're riding again, and why did you choose that bike?
It's a 2004 Ultra Classy or Electric Glide. We chose it because we had an 85 Goldwing that we just loved, and we took it to DC 7-8 times, and we started, hey, Dyna, and we started going big trips, 10-day trips, and we decided if we're going to do that, we need to have a Harley, only because there's shops along the way. If something major breaks, we can get something repaired. Whereas an 85 Goldwing, it's kind of hard to find somebody to even touch it, let alone parts for it.
Yeah, that's true.
So we switched to that because we found it with 20-some thousand miles on it. We thought, well, shoot, it's not hurt. We'll buy this. And Yeah, 100 miles from the dealership, it dropped oil pressure and locked the engine up.
Oh, fuck. No way.
Yes, right. So fortunately, the dealership put a new engine in it for me. So we're ahead of the game right now so far.
There you go. There's a good story. Model in the story there is make sure you get the aftercare from Harley and stuff like that, clearly, because, yeah.
Yeah.
You know. What's up, Jerry? How you doing, mate? What's up, Fletch, pal? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Huh?
So, what made you start motovlogging? What was the reason behind that?
I had seen some other guys doing it, and I thought, you know what? I do enough motorcycle ride. I've been riding so long. Some of these guys, you know, HDR did a video about it called Graveltized, where you go into a corner, you pull into a gravel parking lot, and everybody just panics. Well, just calm down, take your time. It's okay. You'll be able to do it. And I don't know. It just seemed kind of a needed thing, I guess. I don't know why I actually did it. I'm out there riding anyways. I do know why I did it. Bike night guys. You know, they buy these $30,000 motorcycles. They go to bike night all summer, and they're a biker.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So that's why I did it.
So the kit, I'm a robot again. Fuck's sake. Sorry, swearing. So the equipment that you're using obviously for doing the vlogging, what stuff are you using, man?
Oh, mercy. I have 2 GoPro 5 Blacks.
Yeah.
I have 2 actual knockoff GoPro knockoffs. One's Active Vision, one's Live Wire.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got 5 cameras that I will shove in different places. And if the wife rides her trike, I put 2 on her bike and 2 on my bike. And yeah.
Wow. Jesus. So when you say knockoff GoPros, are we talking the Chinese stuff here, or are we talking something else?
Yes. The Chinese stuff. I'm trying to think I'd have to look at my apps here. One's called Active On. Livewire DV. Because when I thought about doing this, I started looking at GoPros, and Jiminy Christmas, they were expensive, and I wasn't sure I wanted to do this.
Yeah.
So I bought a couple of the $50, $70 knockoffs, and yeah, that went up on my helmet there as a knockoff.
Really?
See there, yeah. And the ones on her are both GoPro 5 Blacks. The ones on my bike and on my helmet are the knockoffs.
So how'd you find them? Are they just as good, or is there any? I mean, geez, they look just as good. You know, they do a good job, mate.
They were on Amazon. What I had to watch for was the electronic image stabilization. You got to have that. And then I picked ones that could do 4K, and went with that.
Well, this is the thing that, you know, there is other cameras out there. I mean, somebody's saying about the drift, the ghost thing before. You know, there is other stuff out there that you can buy that isn't, you know, going to cost you $500-600 for a GoPro. You know, so and they could do just as good. I mean, lads, on a tarmac and obviously Ty, you know, do you guys use GoPros? Do you guys use something else or what?
But the problem with the knockoffs is the audio. The audio is horrific. You
really?
Can't get any audio out of them at all. Yeah.
Oh, see, there you go. So Tarmac Japan, he uses, that's not a GoPro. Obviously, he uses something else.
Right.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you, mate. Yeah.
SJ cam.
Yeah,
I think it wasn't super cheap though. It was still like $200, but it's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. So what? I see you've got is that the center on the side of your helmet that you're using for the audio?
That's how I do my audio too.
Got ya. So even the sound out of the center is pretty good, mate, isn't it?
The sound out of the center is incredible. I mean, I'm on an open face there, with a dead cat. And I mean, you can listen to my videos there. It comes out pretty good. I've gotten a lot of like radio static because of some wiring I did on my bike that I recently undid, and I think that's going to fix it.
Roger.
But, I was talking to somebody on the telephone, and they couldn't believe how clear I was, and I thought, well, wonder if I can record it like you record a voice memo on your phone, and that's how it works.
No, this is it. You don't see many. I must admit, you don't see many motovloggers with half helmets doing that. You know, it's most of the guys you see with full face helmets. So, you know, you've got the screen on the front of the bike there. So I imagine that helps with the wind, and obviously you got the cat over the front end of it as well. So I imagine that, you know, cuts down the wind massively. I mean, let's listen to what you got to say, really.
I'm not gonna ride very far, but I'd rather ride and fill up my tank. Are you rolling your eyes? I can see it from here.
Yep. That's my daily exercise.
Rolling your eyes?
Yeah.
There you go, man. It sounds, I mean, the center. The good thing with the center is if you're in a group, like you've obviously got the missus with you, you know,
right.
it records the whole conversation as well, doesn't it? With everybody that's on the ride with you.
Yeah, and I actually have the rig that is on her trike is a bar with 5 blacks on either side, one facing front, one facing. Well, I also have we all have seen the clamps. I could go pull up next to somebody, clamp that on their bike. If they've got a Cena, now all of a sudden I've got a dual vlog, and they don't even have to have any setup at all.
Yeah. I did notice there as well when you went around a corner, the one that's facing you, the camera that's facing you right now, that's got the image stabilization on it, hasn't it?
Yes, that is a lead edge. That's that camera right there.
Lead edge. And how much was that? Like $60 or something, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a $60 camera.
Oof. See that? Do you know what? That's good. That's good for, if you don't want to pay crazy money, clearly, that's good for doing other views, or especially, one looking at you. If that's got image stabilization, for the same price, you're going to pay, for $500, $600 for the GoPro.
Oh, yeah. And I have a bad habit of sticking cameras in places where they don't belong.
Yeah.
And yeah, here's my GoPro because I stuck it somewhere it didn't belong the other day.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, a $50 camera, that's not as big of a deal.
Yeah. And it ain't going to cost you $600 to replace it either.
Right, you try and get that perfect shot from down below the floorboard, and then you take a corner and what was that sound? Oh no!
Oh
no!
Shit. Scrape! Jesus Christ! Wow. Let me just do this for a sec. I'll just bring another video up, man. So, Instagram-wise, other sort of stuff that you got going on? What anything? You got any plans for? Obviously, doing any more? I'm a robot again. Doing any more? If you got Instagram, Facebook, blah blah, Twitter, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, we have Instagram and Twitter. Facebook, not really too much on Facebook. We do have a thing that I put out there where we plan rides once a month. If people show up and ride with us, great. If they don't, whatever. We had a 10-day trip planned this year, but for obvious reasons, that got canceled. Yeah. So we come up with that setup, and we're going to travel around the area to people in the states next to us and just go vlog with them, just people that don't necessarily vlog.
Huh.
There's a guy named BD Ryder. He sends stickers to everybody. He subs to everybody. He makes comments on everything, but he doesn't vlog. I get a chance, I'm going to put cameras on his bike. We're going to ride just because.
Sweet. BD Rider, I know BD Rider. He's got the dog, hasn't he? The dog on the sticker. Yeah. No BD. He did have a channel because I remember watching one of his videos, and then he decided to take it. Obviously, not have a channel. So, what's up, Motorcycling with Carl? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the channel, mate. Nice to see you. What's up? Just told about your channel. Sweet. Well, welcome to the channel, man. It's we're doing the channels you may not know live stream at the minute, pal. I don't know where you're from, if you're from the UK, Canada, UK, USA, whatever. But yeah, it's that's what we're doing, man. Welcome. So I tell you what, you've got a lot of videos, mate. Considering, you know, how short a time you've been doing this, you got a bloody lot of videos. What's your most successful video?
Actually, one of the first ones I did when we did that West Virginia Motovlog last year. There was a guy there. It's on the see the bike in the water.
That one
across from that where the trees are. That's the one I have watched the most. Keep going, right there.
Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that. What it is. There's a motor. Well, he does drone footage, and his name is Mothman 46.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a legend down in south of Ohio of this mythical creature called Mothman. So I made this video, and I took a picture of me standing next to this guy Mothman in his helmet.
Yeah,
I called the video Mothman Sighting. Well, there was a bridge collapse and all this, that, and the other stuff related to the Mothman. So all these people that know about the Mothman or want to see this Mothman sighting, I clickbaited the crap out of them, I guess.
Good. Yeah, good.
But I've only got one thumbs down on all those videos, so I'm doing
good.
right.
Yeah, you haven't been hit by the motovlogging bot yet, who gives everybody a fucking thumbs down. It drives me insane.
Yeah, whatever. If they're giving me a thumbs down, it's still time watched, you know?
Correct. Exactly that. But yeah, so 8.5K, mate, that's good, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what drives me insane about this, though? You get 8,500 people watching it, but you don't get 8,500 subscribers. Drives me insane.
We was talking about that. Me and a couple motovloggers were talking about that the other day. How they have so many views but not as many subscribers. And I mean, this is the only one I have like this, but I just drove through this town looking for this guy, and it just drew a lot. I'm big on clickbait. I don't know why. Probably because when I first started watching motovlogs, a lot of clickbait got me to watch things.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to get too bad, but I like the clickbait. I like my clickbait.
It's good to have a bit of clickbait every now and again. I did that with the stages video that I did, and it did literally attract clickbait views. But views are views, man. You know what I mean? It gets you there. If you don't like it, then don't watch it. You know, simple.
Right.
Simple, man. Simple. So here we go. Let me just do this, man. Let me just do this. Momento, senor. Computer's not playing the game. Here we go. So, plans for the channel. What have you got? Any plans coming up? Any big rides and stuff like that? What have you got going on this over the summer?
Not really. Our big plan was canceled. So, no, we're just going to take a bunch of long weekends and try and meet up with people in the neighboring states. We have been putting together a West Virginia post-quarantine motovlog meetup, or a West Pennsylvania is what it is.
Nice.
We have been trying to think some names here. PA Bearded Biker, Christopher David Lawson.
Yeah.
That some of those people from that area, from the Ohio, Western PA, are going to get together. I want to say we got 10 for sure, but we're gonna do a little meetup there.
Sweet.
And then the Midwest Motor meetup that 5 Dirty Bikers are hosting.
Yeah.
My family vacation ends right about the same time that hits, so I'm hoping I can buzz through some of that. But
good.
we'll see.
So tell us about Pops' last ride.
Pops' last ride. Pops is a Vietnam veteran that was going right about 4 or 5 years with cancer, and the treatments aren't working. He's actually on hospice now, and the doctor said, you know what, do what you want to do because you're not going to be doing it much longer.
Fucking hell.
2 things on his bucket list. One was to have one last big hoo-ha of a ride.
Yeah.
And the other was to go to DC and see the wall.
Right.
So in 2 weeks, his son called a bunch of people who called a bunch of people who called a bunch of people, and Mama loaned him her trike, and we gave him his last ride, and my goodness, bikes came from everywhere. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
But I mean, it was awesome. It was an awesome thing to be a part of. Yeah,
I bet, mate. And you know, as sad as it is, you know, to see somebody like that end up, you know, obviously on the downward slope, you know, the stuff that, you know, it just shows how quick the motorcycle community gets together and pulls together and does something as awesome as that. Just, you know, to give that guy, he deserves a good send off. You know what I mean? And obviously that was, like you say, Pops' last ride, man. I'm sure he did get a good send off for you know, and he'll remember that forever, you know, until he actually, you know, till he goes, which is a shame. But you know, that just shows the power of the motorcycle community, you know, pulling together and doing something cool like that for somebody.
Yeah, we videoed it just so that the family would have it, you know, and then we wanted to be a part of it, thought it was going to be cool, but we had no idea this was going to happen, and all these bikes. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
How many 10?
The guess is about 10,000.
10,000 bikes.
That was the guess. But I mean, as you watch this video, they are just they're bikes on top of bikes on top of bikes. As we was pulling out this, I started taking these pictures about 2:00. We didn't ride till about 4:00, and as we was pulling out, bikes were still coming in.
Wow,
it was way unbelievable.
That's amazing, mate. That is fantastic. Jesus Christ. I mean, look at that, mate. That's...
And like I say, it wasn't nothing. I mean, look at these people. And wow. This was put together in 2 weeks. This guy got a hold of this guy. It ended up on Facebook. The Desert Knights got a hold of the, Legacy Vets got a hold of Blue Knights. And next thing you know, police escort, and 2 towns later, we got bikes on top of bikes. And you'll watch, this is where they're pulling out. They pull out over a bridge first in front of where we staged at, and there's bikes all along the left-hand side here that, you know,
that didn't get there before the ride started.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just an incredible thing to be a part of.
Look at that, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm telling you, the bikes were crazy. It was something else.
And the cops were involved in obviously doing all the, you know, the escorting and stuff like that as well.
Yes. Yeah, they did the cops. They pulled in the fire departments because they were trying to block so many intersections that it was really, I mean, yeah, it's just all kinds of bikes.
Jeez. But
and not everybody rode. There were still people on the side of the road just waving as we went by.
Wow. That's amazing, mate. Absolutely amazing. Phenomenal. I bet he was happy after that.
Oh, he was ecstatic. When we stopped, he said, I can't remember when I had so much fun. He said, I had so much fun. I'm just so tired. I got to go home and take a break. I'm done.
Yeah. Is he still with us, or is it too late now? Is he?
No, about 2 weeks after we did this, he was in the hospital, but he's back out now, and they are actually working on the trip to get him to DC to see the wall right now.
Yeah. Wow. That's phenomenal, mate. That is fantastic. And like you say, a U.S. Marines vet in Vietnam.
Yes.
Sweet. Jesus. That's amazing, mate. Well, while we're on the subject of that, tell us a little about you, mate. About your military experience. I know you served, didn't you?
Yeah, I was in the Army for 6 years. I was in the typing pool. I typed papers, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, I was raised in a very patriotic family, and it was something I always wanted to do.
Yeah,
I had plans of doing it since I was a kid. As soon as I got in, the whole Desert Storm thing broke loose, and they sent me over the desert, and I spent 4 or 5 months over there, come back, and was a different person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can feel that, mate. I know that. Yeah, I know that. My missus always said you're never the same person, you know, and everybody's the same. You go away, do stuff, see stuff. You know, you come back a completely different person, and then people ask you why, you know, you're like, you can't explain it, you know. So, yeah. But hey, it is what it is, man. We are who we are because of that type of thing, anyway, you know.
Right, and I wouldn't change anything except I'd have married my wife sooner, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. But hey, listen, mate, I appreciate you coming on, mate. I absolutely appreciate you coming on and showing us your channel and talking us through. Hopefully you guys can see me. I'm not doing a Stephen Hawkins dance on my. There we go. That's better. Hopefully you guys can see me now. Thanks for coming on, mate. Thanks for talking us through your channel, and you know, I appreciate everything that you're doing with your channel. And I will drop your link right now in the side chat for everybody to go and check you out, and obviously do the thing that we do.
I really appreciate you having me. Thank you for what you do in the motovlog community.
Thanks a lot, mate. I appreciate that. Guys, any questions before Mr. Mcstache leaves? And the two guys obviously on the panel, or anybody in the side chat, got any questions? An error occurred. Why is that? Anyway, Facebook, doesn't really matter. Ty, Mr. Tarmac, you got any questions before he goes?
No, sir. I think I'm all clear.
Sweet.
Now, is he American in Japan, or what's his
first
story?
He's a British.
Oh, he's another one of those.
Yeah, he's one of those British. One of those dirty Brits.
No, it's okay. I'm getting my Babel thing going, so I'll be able to understand y'all.
At least we're getting there. Dyna, thanks for saying that, mate. Obviously, yeah, Mr. Mcstache, thank you for your service, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thanks, pal. Listen, like I say to everybody, mate, if you want to hang around, please do so. If you want to just jump into the side chat again, please do so. But if not, we'll speak to you on the next one, mate. Ride safe, stay safe, and speak to you later. See you, bud. Right, so boosh. Bear with me, lads. 2 seconds.
You coming to watch or not, Lily? No.
All right, so Jesus, kids. Do that. There we go. So, lads, thanks for obviously waiting around all night long. I know both of you been in there from the beginning, so I appreciate you obviously staying around and waiting for this. You know, 3.5 hours in, but it takes time to do what we do. You know, to do this. So, I appreciate you both turning up.
Yeah, no problems.
Let's just do this.
Too early to drink over here, so I'm on this stuff.
What time is it over there? What is that?
Lunchtime now.
Is it?
It's no alcohol beer.
Nice. All right, man. So over to you, mate. Tell us about yourself, your channel, what you're riding, why you're in Japan, and you know all that questions that people would have, mate.
All right. I've been here for about 12 years now, so getting on for quite a bit now. I came here at first because I was a mechanic for a racing team. So I was so I was only going to stay for a year. I just had like a working holiday visa.
Yeah.
And then just what happened then? You know, same story. Met a girl. She got pregnant. So I ended up staying. That was it, really.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
like.
Go on, mate. Sorry.
Yeah. So like I've always done sort of car jobs, really. Not really. Most of the foreigners here are English teachers, but I did that for like a year and just hated it, to be honest. So I've always sort of worked with cars and bikes, and yeah, that's it, really.
Sweet. So how did you come up with the name?
At the time, I was really into rally, but I was only into really like tarmac rally.
Yeah.
So I just figured, well. And people use that word here for road, you know, like they say tarmac. So I just figured I'd just use that in Japan, and yeah, that's it really.
Sweet. That's awesome. It's really cool header you've got, that's for sure. The
Yeah, that took a while to do.
Did you make that yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, like Photoshop, copy of Photoshop.
Nice.
Obviously, that I paid for.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, like me. So how long have you had the fucking 838 subscribers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I started like a year in, I think it was March. So yeah, like a year and 3 months or something like that.
Yeah. Jesus, that's not bad at all, mate. That.
Yeah. I registered it though years ago, like a long time ago.
Yeah.
And like what you lot were just talking about then about the cheap old cameras.
Yeah.
I literally tried everything. Like I got, like he said, a $50 one. I got a $50 one, didn't work, and a $100 one didn't work. Yeah. And then like nothing really worked until I got the GoPro and then the like external mic adapter. And then I thought, right, that's it. That's all you need. Like it's expensive, obviously. But then yesterday, when I was trying to get this to work as a webcam so that I could join you, I updated the software on this thing.
Yeah.
And then now all of a sudden it's brilliant. The external microphone works and the quality's great. And I've had this for years, and I was just like, oh, I'm just going to throw it away. But because I thought I could use it as a webcam, I started messing with it again, and now it's bloody perfect.
Oh well, there you go. You learn something new every day, mate. You know.
Yeah.
Jesus. So you obviously you've got your about for your channel there. Location United States.
Yeah, I did that on purpose
because
I don't want to get Japanese people watching my videos.
Really?
Because I'm speeding and doing wheelies or whatever. I don't want them to like report me to the cops. So I did that deliberately so that it hopefully wouldn't show up in searches.
That's fair enough. I suppose that's a good reason why you wouldn't want that to be fair. Yeah. Nice. Fucking hell. Oh well, you've got it tells us everything we need to know, really, doesn't it? About you. You got your Instagram, your Facebook, and stuff like that as well. I can see.
Yeah.
You got your featured. Look at that guy. Who's this guy? Yeah, you only did that tonight, didn't you?
About 5 minutes ago.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, now. So why these guys? Are these the ones that you like to watch the most, or?
Yeah. You know Moto Geo. Have you ever watched him?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, he's bloody good. He's English as well, but he lives in California.
All right. Okay.
He used to be I think he raced in British Superbikes. He was pretty famous like 20 years ago.
Was he?
Famous racer, and now like his videos are bloody awesome. Like I think he's got a proper team though, and he's got like actual sponsors like Alpine Stars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So his content like is really amazing quality, but just no one watches it.
Really?
Like compared to us, he's got loads of views and that, but you know, like his videos get 10,000 views or whatever, but they're freaking amazing. Like he should be getting hundreds of thousands.
But this goes back to the adage we were saying about before. I mean, he's got 155 subscribers there, 155,000 subscribers.
Yeah,
he gets 10,000 views on his videos.
Yeah, it's madness. Like my most popular video is me. I thought it was a shit video. I wasn't even going to upload it because I thought it was shite.
Yeah.
Of me like doing a test ride on a Yamaha MT-09.
Yeah.
I thought it's a bit lame. You don't really see much of the bike. It's just me riding around some little streets. And that one got like 7,000 views. But I didn't get 7,000 subscribers, like you said. Like I'm still on 800 and whatever, 830 or whatever.
842, mate. You don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thanks, everyone.
There you go, mate. Fucking hell. So
go on.
Go on. You've got your obviously playlists. How did you come up with the playlists?
Like the first ever video that I made was I had like the GoPro, that cheap camera, and an actual camcorder.
Yeah.
And just was like stopping and setting it up on tripods and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because that's sort of what like that Moto Geo does. He does like the nice outside shots and drone shots and whatever. It's kind of like got a story to it.
Yeah.
So originally that's what I wanted to do. So like, what's it called? Like touring. That playlist called touring. That was like that was what I wanted to do originally. Like, sort of like story type videos.
Yeah.
But I just ended up getting more into motor vlogging, just like normally just riding around talking and stuff. So then I was thinking, oh, if I do reviews, that's good. So I'll make a playlist. And then like if I just do like telling stories or whatever, I'll just make a playlist for that.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I thought some people that watch my channel are not into bikes whatsoever.
Really?
They only watch it because I'm like going to some temple in Japan or whatever, or
I was going to say these are pretty cool. The abandoned Japanese stuff. They're
yeah,
yeah.
Like that one took me quite a while to do it as well, like edit it and stuff.
Yeah,
and that got 60 views within like 3 days or something. I was expecting that to be really popular.
Wow, that's the thing. You can put all of the work into the fucking thing, and if it doesn't get that, the traction, you're screwed. It is what it is.
I don't get it.
Tell us about, for those, I need a drink and a pee. So for those that don't know, tell us about the solar bear thing. Tell us what that's all about. 2 minutes.
All right.
Go.
So yeah, motovlog.com, that forum. There's always like challenges on there and stuff. And solar bear, I can't remember what it meant, but it, like every letter stood for something. So S was, oh shit, what was it? I can't remember, but every letter, like SOLARBEAR, you had to do a video. So there was like 9 videos that you had to do, but the time limit was ridiculous. It was like you had a month to make 9 videos. So it was, I think I only made 2, but yeah, you had to like do a stupid dance and like clap your hands and like say solar bear. It's kind of embarrassing, but yeah, I tried it anyway. But the cool thing about that is that motovlog forum, I didn't know this at the time, but it depended on how many likes that you got on the videos, you'd win something. So I won a £5, what's that in dollars, about like $10 voucher or whatever for Amazon from that. So it's a pretty cool forum to go onto. All right, lad.
Topped up, jobs are good. Right, riding the Ozarks, mate. See you, pal. See you later. I think Donna Main as well. He's jogged on and all because it was night time for him. So see you guys. Thanks very much for popping in. So, do you tell him about the solar bear thing? Yeah.
Yeah, just basically how it was an embarrassment having to dance around singing solar bear.
yeah. Fucking hell. All right, man.
So bomb though, challenge videos just bomb. There's like it's sort of fun doing them, but no one bloody watches them.
I think people are getting bored with them, mate. If I'm honest.
Yeah.
People are getting bored with doing the same shit over and over, and just seeing somebody else talk about the same shit over and over. And I think that's that's probably why.
Yeah.
So there we go. So which one?
What I like is just riding. So that one that says he's fast.
That one.
Yeah, that's like what I like to do is get all the colors to look nice and. Like, so, I don't know how you explain it, but I just like actual riding videos rather than just like talking shite riding around town sort of thing.
So what you riding there?
KTM Super Duke.
Ooh.
Mine's one of the old ones.
Yeah.
The only thing we've got in common is that we're V twins.
I see you're on the correct side of the road there as well.
Yeah, I noticed you're not.
No, I'm not. Fucking hell. I've not been the correct side of the road for 5 years, I'd tell you.
Yeah.
Drives me insane. So, who's the guy in front of you? Is that one of your mates?
He's a Yank.
Mm.
Yeah, because there's so many, there's a sort of foreign community here, but almost everyone's from America or Australia. There's hardly any Brits. There's only one other Brit I know, and he's from Liverpool as well.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a good lad then.
Yeah. I think he might be a woolly back.
Oh no! If he's a woolly back, he's not from Liverpool.
Yeah. But, all these sort of roads, they're only really good for hooning about on, really. But there's hundreds of roads like this over here, and they're empty. You don't see cars.
I was gonna say you're not hanging around there, are you? You're going somewhere,
Yeah, that's another reason. I was concerned about doing a live stream as well because I didn't want to show my face. Because the speed limit there is 40 kilometers an hour. That's like 25 miles an hour or something on this whole road.
Wow.
And I'm probably doing 100 miles an hour. So
Jesus. Wow. So when you say there's no cars, why is that? People just don't drive on them roads out there, or what?
Yeah, it's like it because it's in the middle of nowhere. No one lives there.
Right.
Yeah. Like the countryside here, like like in England, if you lived in the countryside, it's sort of like, oh, I've got a nice house in the country, and it's sort of rich people and that. In Japan, it's only old people, and houses are dirt cheap. You can buy a house for like $20,000 in the countryside here. A massive, nice house.
Yeah.
Like there's no jobs basically, so everyone moves to the big cities.
Oh, really?
So in the countryside here, like you can just drive, you can ride for 2 hours and not see anyone.
Wow.
Even though it's a tiny country, like nothing like Canada or the States.
Well, yeah. It's mad. I mean, I've always wanted to go to Japan because I'm a sort of a World War II nut is my other passion, and obviously with stuff that went on with Japanese in World War II, I'd always love to go over it and just see the place, and to see what it's like and stuff. But yeah, man.
Where my missus is from is a famous shipbuilding place, and it got bombed during the war, and now there's like loads of wrecked buildings and like bunkers and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So how did you come up with the logo? Tell us about the logo that you've come up with, your channel logo.
Basically, I got that sort of motocross style helmet.
Yeah.
At that time, my kid was obsessed with Lego Ninjas or something.
Lego Ninjago.
Yeah, so like the eyes are just like the Lego Ninja eyes.
Yeah.
And then obviously because I'm doing the motovlogging, I just thought I'll stick a camera on the side and so it'd be cool.
No,
but that's my local supermarket there.
Why is it so dead?
Is
it always like that?
It's not always like this, but I think that was probably during the middle of like the lockdown stuff.
Right.
But there wasn't really a lockdown here anyway. Nothing
not?
really. Nah.
Huh.
You just had to wear a mask, and like restaurants and bars were closed, but everything else was as usual.
So, as a sort of an outsider looking in, going sort of question wise, for the people in Japan speak English, or does nobody speak English? Have you got to learn the language?
They're useless, man. Like, I get loads of questions from people saying, "I want to come to work in Japan as a mechanic, or I want to work as a chef, or whatever." And I just tell them, look, you can't. If you can't speak Japanese, you can't work. It's pretty much as simple as that.
Roger.
You can teach English, but that's all you can do.
Yeah. Like you say, there's not many English guys over there at all. Americans and Australians.
Yeah, this is like, you'll think this is ridiculous. The English schools prefer to employ Americans, Australians, and Canadians over Brits, because they reckon that accent is clearer and easier to understand than British English.
I suppose, I get it because of obviously the Japanese have had Americans on the island since 45. So I suppose they're more used to seeing Americans and hearing that language with the movies and the stuff that they watch than British people, I would imagine. So it sort of makes sense to me, mate. To be fair.
Yeah.
So tell us about this video then.
So yeah, I wanted to go and check out this abandoned house.
Yeah.
And so I knew where it was from Google Maps and that, but when I was going there, I didn't realize it was bang next door to this shrine temple.
All right.
So like all these things up on the for sale, they're all like good luck charms and stuff.
Right.
So like they're obsessed with that stuff here as well, like properly obsessed. Yeah. So like everyone in their car has got one of those little things that you hang off your winker stalk or whatever, and it's like to protect you from accidents and things. But they're obsessed. Every year they have to go to the temple and buy it. And religion here is like, it's like money.
Mm-hmm.
Everything costs money.
Really?
So it's basically just a scam for making money, but the locals think it's brilliant.
Wow. So
this thing, you're supposed to wash your hands there, but because of the corona shit, you're not allowed to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Jesus. So have you just got the one bike, or do you have any other bikes, or just literally just the one you've got?
I did have two, but the because I live in apartment, the people started moaning that I had 2 bikes, so I got rid of one. So now just taking
People
up
started moaning you've got 2 bikes.
Yeah, there's 3 parking spaces for bikes, and it's only me and one other fella that's got bikes in this whole building. But
Right.
so I was using 2 of the spaces, but he was like complaining that it was too narrow for him to get his bike in and all this shit.
Wow.
Even though I was paying for it and I was allowed to have it, but so yeah,
That's
I just got
crazy, man.
Yeah, they
Wow.
left the moon over it.
That's mental. So this is this how old's this place? Is it really old, or is it, you know, what? Stuff?
I think like a lot of things here, like the actual site, the place of it has been like there for donkey's years.
Yeah.
But they knock stuff down all the time and just rebuild it.
All right.
So the actual that temple probably looks exactly the same 300 years ago, whatever, but it's probably only 50 years old or something.
Huh. Wow.
They love knocking stuff over and building it again. Don't know why.
How long did it take you to learn Japanese?
Ages.
Ages. Is it hard?
Yeah, it's bloody hard.
Is it?
Yeah, but I've never actually studied it. But the best way to learn is just getting girlfriends.
Well, I was going to say, I suppose having a missus who's Japanese helps, eh?
Yeah, yeah. She lived in London for years as well, so she speaks perfect English.
Oh wow! So tell us about this place then, the abandoned school.
Well, you probably like this because it was requisitioned by the army during the war. So it was originally meant to be a school, and then during the Second World War, the Japanese army like requisitioned it, and I don't know what they used it for exactly.
Yeah.
But then after the war, like the local university was bombed as well, so they used it.
Yeah.
And it just sort of seemed to like change hands through different universities and schools and stuff, and then eventually, like when everyone had their own buildings or everything was repaired or whatever, it just got abandoned. But it's still in really good condition.
I was going to say, it looks all right, doesn't it? It looks.
Yeah, you can definitely use it still.
So where is this? Is this literally downtown?
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes from my house. And I never even knew about it, to be honest.
Ooh, you were close to that thing there, man.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Really?
It was like return to home mode. Like it was like saying your battery's low, and did it itself automatically. I only realized when I looked at the footage afterwards, like, fuck, you know, that was close.
That could have gone way wrong. Jesus Christ. So what drone are you using?
The Mavic Mini.
Mavic, yeah. How'd you find that?
Yeah, it's really good.
Is it?
It's easy. It's quite easy to use as well.
Yeah.
But over here the rules are different. So the battery's small. So for weight purposes. So the battery's shite on the Japanese ones. It only lasts like 8 minutes.
Oh really?
But in the States it's like 20 to 25 minutes.
That's like literally half the time, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a legal thing over here. What's the woolly bag?
So I'll answer this one, Mr. Mcstache. So if you're from Liverpool, where I'm from, you're called a Scouser. If you've watched my why I'm called a Scouser video, or where I'm from video, you'll know why I'm called a Scouser. If you haven't watched it, make sure you go over and watch it. But if you're not from Liverpool, or you say you're from Liverpool and you're born outside of Liverpool, the limits of the city, or over the water, because we've got a river called the River Mersey, and literally it's half a mile to the next shore, and people from that side of the shore say the Scousers and are from Liverpool, when they're not. We call them woolly-backs, because they're closer to Wales than they actually are to Liverpool. So in Wales there's a lot of sheep, and obviously sheep with wool, and that's where it comes from. Woolly-backs is that's how it comes from. But if you watch that video, you'll understand more why that is.
Yeah.
What's a woolly-back? Okay, no. Cool, man. So
next episode we'll teach sheep shagger.
Yeah, sheep shagger is another one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, no. Sheep shagger is another one. Jesus. So what's the plans for the channel then? You got any big plans for any big trips coming up or anything like that?
I'm not working now until October, because sort of because of Corona, and sort of just because I don't want to.
Yeah,
but I'm just gonna do more regular videos now. Like I said, it took ages editing and stuff, doing those videos.
Yeah,
and it feels like it's not worth it when only 60 people watch it. So I'm just going to do more videos, but less editing. They'll still look nice and that, but I'll just not spend all, like a whole day editing.
Yeah.
So just more videos.
I need to get into your channel, mate. I do, because as you can see, I've literally skipped through. I need to get into your stuff and watch more. I will do this.
Yeah.
There we go. Jobs are good. What about stuff? Did we mention? We mentioned the gear that you used, didn't we? The cameras and stuff like that. We mentioned that. We mentioned what you ride. We mentioned how long you've been doing it for. Did we mention that?
Like a year and a half.
Yeah, year and a half. We mentioned obviously why you're over in Japan, stuff like that. How do you find the biking culture over in Japan?
It's a weird one. It's like little cliques. Like everyone's got their own group, and it's hard to get into.
Really?
So, yeah, there's like lots of sort of popular sort of hangout spots or whatever at night time.
Yeah.
But if you turn up by yourself and you try and say hello to them, they just like they don't ignore you, but they're not very friendly either.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, but if you turn up to the same place with another Japanese person, they're like, "Oh, where are you from? Oh, I like the Beatles."
Fucking hell.
Yeah. So it's tricky unless you know the right people, sort of
I was
thing.
going to say, it must be tough, man. It must, being a foreigner in a foreign country like that, and trying to, do bike stuff, and because it's so easy over here for me, because they all speak English, and it's the same for the guys in the States and stuff like that. And I suppose trying to get into that whole culture side of life is a little bit difficult if if you're not part of that culture, as it were. Yeah. It's but at least you're having fun, mate. By the sounds of things, so
yeah,
that's what's good, man.
Yeah,
that's what's good. So the Super Duke.
Yeah.
Why the Super Duke?
That's a sort of another country thing. Like here, Japanese bikes hold their value like really well.
Right.
But anything foreign, people are just scared of it. Like, I can't get parts for it, or like maintenance is going to cost a fortune or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, so foreign bikes just bomb like in value so quickly.
How clean are them subways, by the way? Fucking hell. Yeah. How clean are the trains?
Everything's clean here.
Holy shit. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so 300,000. Yeah, it's about $3,000, I guess. I paid for that. Nice. And like in the States, it's probably $5,000 or $6,000, and in England, it's about the same. So it's just cheap. And like I like V twins, like you lot, but I kind of like high revving stuff. So it's got like a 10,000 RPM red line, and it's a V twin, 1,000 cc. It's pretty light, sort of like it's like a hooligan bike, which suits me.
So what about the sort of the Harley culture over there? Is there do you see many American muscle bikes and all that type of thing over there?
That's huge.
Huge.
Custom bikes and Harleys are huge, man.
Really?
Yeah, like I would see probably more Harleys than I see like Hondas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And like really old ones, the ones with the hand shifters and stuff.
Oh, fucking hell. Shovel heads, pan heads, all that type of knuckle heads. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you think about that, Ty? Obviously over in Japan with all the American bikes. What do you think about that, mate? I know you're a big Harley guy. So what do you think about that? If you can hear me. No. Ty, over to you, pal.
Oh, sorry, man. I was watching the video, not listening.
You're all right, mate. You're all right. What do you think about that, pal? I know you're a big Harley fan, mate, with all the Japanese Harley lovers over there. It's quite a big culture, from what he's saying.
Yeah. I was just wondering, when you were talking about that, I was thinking the Harleys overseas, is it tough for them to get? Is there an inflated cost with those type of bikes?
Yeah, anything foreign has got like a lot of, it's not tax, the tax is the same, and it's not import tax or anything. It's just like, it's foreign, so we have to charge you more. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just them making money off. But the old ones, like shovel heads and pan heads and stuff, like it'll say like imported from California or imported from Nevada or something to like show that it's not, you know, rusty or whatever.
Right.
So they hold a much bigger price. Like you can get the same bike that it will say imported from Seattle or something, and then another one will say imported from California. The California one will be like a couple of $1,000 more.
Oh yeah, sure.
What? Well, yeah, I suppose. But you could just put a sticker on there, say, yeah, I imported it from California. Yeah. And realistically, it's from fucking BC or something like that. Jesus Christ. Wow. So what about, I've seen a lot of, over the years, I've seen a lot of, you know, the Yakuza and stuff like that. They have a big sort of, they knock around on a hell of a lot of bikes, don't they? And they've got them souped up to, they look fucking stupid to me. But you see them. What do you have any dealings with that at all? Do you see that at all?
Yeah, one of the places that I go to at nights is like their kind of hangout place.
Right.
But all they do is like they ride around and just they call it a call, and they've got like they rev it like ding 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 ding, and they make like music from it. But if you ride behind them, all you can smell is burning engine oil and burning clutches.
Clutches, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Fucking crazy.
But they're basically they're like knobs. They're not proper Yakuza. They're just like wannabes.
Really? Right.
Yeah. But they can be a bit violent and stuff. Like they do carry bats around and stuff. So, but they won't mess with you.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've seen them, and some of them bikes just look fucking stupid.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
The big fairings on the front and the stupid exhaust going like 40 foot in the air and stuff. It just looks, I just don't get it.
They've cracked down on that as well. Like you can't get a vehicle inspection with all that stuff on it. So
really?
Yeah, you will see them, but they're normally riding like illegally anyway.
Right.
They won't stop for the police either because they know they'll get in more trouble than it's worth. So they normally take the number plates off and just ride around.
Mental. Well, let me ask you this: where would you rather be, UK or Japan?
Not the UK, but I'd rather be maybe the States or Australia, maybe.
Really?
I don't want to go back home because the weather's shite.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah.
That's why I've tried to stay here as much as I possibly can, mate, because it's, no, thank you. No, thanks. Fucking hell. Oh, well, listen, thanks very much for coming on, mate. You know, it's been a pleasure talking to you, mate. I know you've been obviously trying to get on for a while, mate, and I appreciate you hanging around from literally fucking 10 minutes in. But I had to get through that list, mate, and, you know, and
yeah. No, I'm just glad I managed to get the bloody camera working.
Yeah, that's good news, man. Well, listen, we'll do this again, mate. You know, we'll try and make this a sort of, you know, I do this most weeks on a Friday night, mate, or Saturday. What is it? Saturday for you?
Yeah, it's Saturday coming up to 1 p.m. lunchtime.
Got it. All right, man. Well, you know, I'll make a definite concerted effort to sort of get onto your channel and dig into your channel as much as I can, mate, over the next few days and weeks and what have you. But yeah, mate, I appreciate you coming on. I'll put the link. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Let me just put this link in the side chat again for those that haven't subscribed so far.
Last thing, can I just say to that Fletch Dyna?
Yeah, man.
I've been subscribed to him for ages, right? And I just went back now to check. And when I click on the notification thing, it says something about channels that are made for children cannot have notifications or something. So I've been subscribed to him for bloody ages, but I've not actually seen any of his new videos.
Really?
So maybe in his channel he's got some setting about.
Yeah, maybe you've clicked. Maybe when you're uploading your videos, Fletch. I don't know. Correct us if I'm wrong, mate. You click on the Made for Kids thing by accident or whatever. I don't know, but I've had that before as well.
So I've not got any notifications. So I've just realised that I've missed like 5 of his videos.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Oh, well, listen, mate, I appreciate you coming on, pal. Thanks very much for turning up, and please hang around if you want. And obviously, we're going to do Ty. Ty's the last channel we're going to showcase tonight.
I'll take her to the park.
Oh, nice.
Lily Sailor.
Hello.
Oh.
Leaving. All right, mate. Go to the park, pal, and I'll speak to you later.
Cheers, lads.
Bye, buddy. Speak to you later. Ta-ra, mate.
Bye.
See you, pal. So, Ty, how are you doing, bud?
Man, I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Thanks for coming in, mate. And obviously, thanks for getting hold of me and obviously, asking me if you can come on, mate. I appreciate that massively because, it gives me more channels to showcase, mate. And I didn't know about you. I didn't know about your channel, mate, until, you messaged me. So I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks very much.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me on here and making some time for me. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I've literally skated over your stuff, mate, for the past sort of day or two. And from what I've seen, mate, you're doing a really good job so far, mate. So
thanks.
Yeah, it's been good watching your stuff. So, mate, over to you, man. You've got all the people in the side chat, people watching, mate, and tell us about you, your channel, and all that sort of stuff, man.
You bet, man. I've only been around for probably about 4 weeks now. I was thinking about starting up a motor vlog for quite a while and just kind of kicked it around, talked about doing it with my wife and that type of thing. And finally just decided to go ahead and commit and bought a couple of GoPros and just decided to go ahead and get started. When I first started watching these things, I don't know, I just thought it was the coolest thing I had ever seen. So it's a great hobby to have. I tell people that quarantine breeds creativity. And so just trying to make some good content right now, I ride a Harley 2020 Street Glide. And before that, I had a Harley 2018 Road King. So far, it's been a great experience.
Sweet, man. Sweet.
Yeah.
How did you, obviously, how did you come up with your name?
Yeah, right. Well, obviously, I live in Tennessee, but I live in Ottawa, Tennessee, which is right outside of Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right.
So,
Okay.
yeah, if you've ever heard of Chattanooga, we're extremely close to Chattanooga. And as a matter of fact, a lot of the content that I do from the channel, I'm trying to focus on Chattanooga and what Chattanooga has to offer, different areas to ride in Chattanooga and tourist attractions and all those type of things.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's plenty to choose from in this area,
Sweet, man. So
Yeah.
how did you come up with your channel, man? Did you do that yourself or?
Yeah, I did that background myself. I found a little aerial shot of downtown Chattanooga, and so I worked that up in Photoshop. The way that it actually laid out, you could only see the Tennessee portion of it, but the whole thing actually says Ty from Tennessee. So I'll probably have to edit that a little bit. Yeah, but so now I'm learning video editing and Photoshop and just some other different types of technology. So it's all good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So what editing software are you using, Ty?
Using Filmora 9.
Nice. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I know a lot of guys use that.
Yeah, I like it. It's user friendly. It's easy on me. I think being new to this, and so I think it's a pretty good product to use.
Yeah, man. It's from what I've seen and what I've heard from some of the boys that I know that use it, mate. They're more than happy with using it. It's a pretty simple and easy way to edit your videos. So that's always a start. When you can when it's easy to do, it helps you out when you're editing. That's for sure. And I'm sure you'll back me up with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So why did you start motovlogging, Ty? When did you come up with the channel, and why did you buy?
Oh, let's see. About a month ago, I started this up, and so still just trying to put out some good content. The reason I did it, more than anything, I just thought it looked cool, and in the meantime, kind of being quarantined, why not? That type of thing. But it's turned into one of those things. I think you mentioned it, or somebody else mentioned it, a little bit ago in the show. Is that you just kind of get addicted to it? It's just fun to do. Whether you get a couple of 100 views or you get 40 or 50, it's just fun. So I enjoy it.
It is. It's good, and we're all addicted to it. Like I said before, if we're not addicted to it, we wouldn't do it. And there's the end goal of whatever your end goal is, there's a reason why you do what you do, you know. So
yep.
Yeah.
Now I will say this. I've got 50 subscribers. If I get to 100, my wife has agreed that she's going to buy me a drone for the channel.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, so we gotta
Right.
100.
That's it. Everybody go over and subscribe to Ty Stuff. Please.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, let's get over there, man. Jesus, I'm watching my phone. How many subs does he have after a few weeks?
Yeah.
So, Motorcycling with Cars, got a question for you, bud.
Yeah.
You can see that.
I'm watching on my phone. How many subs does he have after a few? When I was a couple of weeks in, I really recruited a lot of family and friends. Hey, please like my channel. Please like my channel. Please, subscribe, that type of thing. So when I was a few weeks in, I was probably at about 15 to 20 maybe. So just recently, I've seen the channel start getting a little bit of traction. And so hopefully I can continue that at this point.
There you go, mate. You've gone from 50 to 54.
Yeah, boom. See, there we go. We're on the way.
There we're on the way, mate. We're on the way to that drone.
My wife is sitting like right here out of camera shot giving me the stink eye.
Hi, Mrs. Tennessee.
Yeah.
Just buy him a drone anyway. So let's just have a look at your channel, man. You got your about section there, mate. Clearly, completely fully filled out, which is always a bonus. You're obviously on Instagram. Anything else that you're on?
No, I've got a Facebook page, but it's just, personal type of thing. Instagram, I'm just really starting out, kind of getting familiarized with that, but that's about it.
Sweet. Once you obviously get your Instagram and stuff up, I would suggest getting on Twitter and everything like that, mate, because it all helps. Every little helps.
Yeah, you bet.
So yeah, man. And you got your unlike Tarmac Japan, you've got your location set correctly.
Yeah, right. Maybe I should set mine to Japan.
You should, yeah. That way you're not going to get charged with any speeding fences or anything like it's worried about. Jesus Christ. So your channels, you've got your channels. There you go, man. Check it out. You got your subscriptions all squared away.
Mm-hmm.
You've got some good channels on there, man. Definitely got some good channels on there, man. Yeah. Look at all that, gee, buddy. You got your featured channels and stuff. You plan on putting some featured channels on there, or
not sure what featured channels is. What is it?
So featured channels, you can you got your subscriptions one there,
mm-hmm.
But you can actually add onto your YouTube page. In fact, I'll show you mine quickly, and you'll be able to figure it out. Let me get this on here. Bear with me. It just it's another way of supporting the community and showing people who you are featured on your channel that you like and you like to watch.
Yeah, you bet.
Let me just bring my channel up. Momento, senor. Whoop. Incoming.
Yeah.
There we go. So, just bear with me, bud. Yeah. So, just so I can show you this. So, there's my channel there. And obviously on the right-hand side, you'll see the featured channels.
Okay, yeah.
So when people go and look into your channel, they can see all of those channels that you want to showcase on your channel. It's just like I say, it's just another way of showing the support for everybody else, really.
Yeah.
So and you can do that in your settings. So when you customize channel, go into there and it's either into customized channel or it's in the YouTube studio. So it's one of the two. And
that's great advice.
Yeah, so playlists. Talk us about the playlists and how you come up with the playlists.
Yeah, I think I have just about all of my videos added to a playlist. So I've got the all episodes, and then I'm just trying to divide them up as I'm making the videos. Product review. I've got one that I had some handlebars, some 12-inch KST handlebars, and then I've got a custom dynamics video in there. The Smoky Mountain Special Edition, that was kind of cool. My wife and I and a bunch of other of our family members went to the Smoky Mountains, rented a cabin, did a lot of riding for 2 or 3 days. So I was able to make a playlist on that. And then another one that I like to do is, hit as many Harley Davidson dealerships as I can and film that when I have the opportunity to.
Sweet.
Yeah, man.
Sweet, man. Well, that's, you've got some good playlists, that's for sure. Oh, 55 subscribers now, man. 57 subscribers. There you go. Look at that.
We're on the way.
Just buy him a drone anyway.
That's right.
Jeez. So, tell us about what you're using for like doing your thumbnails and stuff. Do you have a special program for that, or how do you do them?
Just using Photoshop. Really, just I'm an IT guy anyway, so just trying to find my way through the application and learn it as I go. And I'm trying to brand them in a way, those thumbnails. I'm trying to brand them with that gradient background from blue to green, just kind of make it my own, that type of thing.
Just like about the border type thing.
Yeah. So really just learning Photoshop at this point,
So can I pick this one, Ty, if that's all right? I watched this one before me and I thought it was pretty awesome, to be fair. Yeah. So while you're watching this, tell us about, the equipment that you're using for vlogging and stuff.
Okay, you bet. I've got 2 GoPro 8s. One of them I keep on my helmet, and the other, I attach right there on the handlebars, or I'll put it on the engine guard, just whatever I can do to get a good shot. On my helmet, I've got a Cena 10 that I use, and man, I think that might be just about it. Other than my iPhone, I use that sometimes too. But just learning to, and Filmora, learning to get those, when you've got the dual cameras, to get that footage synced up perfectly, sometimes is a challenge, but I'm learning.
No, I see you've got the adapter on the front of the one that's facing you now. What can you tell us a little about that? We can see it there now. Yeah,
it's actually this right here, the GoPro mod.
Media mod.
Yeah, the media mod, and it just made it so much easier, not having to use the mic adapter. Now, I don't have a lot of experience with this, but it seems like the battery runs out a little quicker. But I don't have to use the media mod. All I do is I plug in the Purple Panda mic that I use for audio, and it so far it works great.
So what about this one on the front there, Ty? See that one? I don't know if you can see my cursor, but on the front of that GoPro there.
That's like this little it's like this little rubber casing or something that goes on the GoPro, and that attachment that I have on the handlebars there, it just snaps right on with the legs or whatever it has on the bottom.
Is that like the noise reducing thing? I know you can buy like a noise reducer that goes onto the actual GoPro. So is that what that is, or
no? It's just a small little camera protector, really. The kind of like almost like a phone case. You drop it, it bounces, that type of thing. But it doesn't do anything with noise reduction. As a matter of fact, the one that I put on the handlebars, I don't even. When I'm editing the video, I mute all of that audio and just use the audio from the one on my helmet anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. That's what I do, mate. The one facing me, I always mute that because it just doesn't sound right, and then that sort of takes away the voice from everything else if you don't do it.
Oh yeah.
So as you just said there before, everybody loves a tunnel.
That's right. I mean, how can you deny a motorcyclist his tunnel?
Exactly. Right. So what's that say? Clap 3 times in front. Homebeez. Clap 3 times in front of both cameras to sync your footage.
Yeah, I have heard that. One of somebody on YouTube mentioned that. I've started just holding up fingers. Like take 1, take 2, take 3, something like that. So. Sometimes I'm not that eloquent, so the numbers really start getting up there. But that works all right too.
That's a good idea. I might start doing that because I always struggle to sort of link up both. And that's why I just mute one and just away we go.
Oh
so
man!
Tell us about this video, mate, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, if I remember my dates right, I think it was sometime in July 2016.
Mm-hmm.
July 15th, 2016, my wife says. there was actually a terrorist attack in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and there were 4 Marines, I believe, that were shot and killed, and 1 naval officer. And so,
I remember that.
Yeah. And so to commemorate these gentlemen and their sacrifice, Chattanooga had this great mural painted for them. And, there it is. You can see it right there. So
that's phenomenal.
We rode our bikes out there. We lined them up in front and made some pretty cool pictures.
And those are the guys that died?
That's right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty powerful image, that, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And, I've lived in Chattanooga my whole life, and I remember when this happened, but riding out there to see that, it's the first time I've ever seen it. And it was a memorable and a moving experience. It was really neat to see. Yeah.
Is that on the side of the Legion, or is it just on the side of a wall? Is it the building specific or not?
That's a good question. I really don't know what that building is, but that road right there is Macaulay Avenue, and there's a lot of traffic that goes back and forth. So there's a lot of visibility to that. Yeah, a lot of visibility to that mural.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
you don't see many things like that around. So that is. I mean, I know you guys. For me, you guys do the vets thing and the supporting your military thing way better than anybody else. You guys are massive for it. The stuff that you do for your military, the way that you guys remember your military, the way that you guys respect your military, you're serving or the veterans and stuff like it. And every time I've been to the States, or every time I see a memorial or anything like that, it's always geared towards the veterans and people serving and everything like that. And you guys do it properly. And to be fair, come up from the UK and being part of the British Army, it puts us to shame. It really does for what we do. I know we have Remembrance Sunday every year as well as the Canadians, but you guys, we do it once a year. You guys do it all year round. Is the best way I can put it. So yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It is what you guys do is good.
Just near where we live, there's another memorial area, and I never served in the military. My father did. My father-in-law both did.
Yeah.
We try to pay our respects as much as we can.
Yeah. No, everybody does.
Yeah.
Everybody tries to, but I think you guys are just a little bit. You've got a little something extra when it comes to that. I think personally, So. Tell us about I can see you doing the custom dynamics review as well. I watched that one as well. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I tried a little different perspective on that. There's a lot of custom dynamics videos out that will actually show you tutorials on exactly what to do and how to do it. My area of expertise is not that. I mean, I did all the work myself with custom dynamics, but I tried to approach this where it was more of a review than a tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
So, just tried to provide as much information for somebody who's shopping around as possible, Yeah.
So what you take on the dynamic stuff? Did you once you put it on, and can you see the difference? So are you happy with what you got with them, or?
Man, I love it. I think they're fantastic products.
Really?
I mean, I know there's other stuff out there, but I just tend to stay with that brand on my bike. But everything works great. Install was easy for the most part on all of it. So I'm pretty happy with everything they've provided so far. And
obviously, you plan on doing more sort of how-to videos and stuff like that, or
I plan on doing more review videos. That's for sure. I've got to do I'm gonna do a part 2 on my custom dynamics lights that I've got on the rear of the bike. I've got the Zero 3D LED install from front to rear on my bike. I'm gonna do kind of a night ride on that to review those. I'll probably do more reviews, but tutorials. There's other guys who've done way more technical videos on that type of stuff than I could.
Yeah. Oh, mate, you're doing something different. I say different. Some people do these type of videos, but from what I've seen, when I was watching this. Yours is pretty good. I mean, look at that. Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean,
that startup sequence on that lot is pretty sweet, man.
Oh, mate, fucking hell. It's like a Cylon. Remember the Cylons from Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah, that's right.
Obviously not red, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's pretty good. Like, I enjoyed watching this. It was very informative. You know, you kept it simple, stupid as it were, but, you know, you went into depth, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I got you. Yep.
But yeah, I enjoyed watching that. It definitely was. So you talked about the Harley dealership stuff as well before.
Yep.
Can you tell us a little bit more about where you want to go with that, or why you've come up with the sort of the dealership thing?
Yeah, I've just been so surprised from the first time that I really walked into a Harley dealership. That first Harley that I bought was a 2018 Road King. And man, everybody was just so inviting and welcoming. And, you know, you kind of walk in there, you're intimidated a little bit. But the guys over at White Lightning at the Chattanooga dealership, they were just incredible. And my wife and I, anytime we travel and we go somewhere, that's one of the things that we want to do. We want to stop at a Harley dealership, you know, grab a T-shirt or, you know, a pint glass, something, that type of thing. Yeah. So just the level of customer service that we typically get, I just like to do videos on that just to showcase, you know, good dealerships and promote the brand and, you know, get a little bit of extra traffic towards the channel. So.
Absolutely. You know what? It's a good thing as well, because me personally, I've got my local dealership is the only local dealership that I've got between here and Calgary. So it's like a 350-kilometer trip to go to the next HD dealership, you know. And having been to that one up there and the one here and a few others, I think it's very much whoever owns it and runs it, it differs between the dealerships. I mean, that one by me is very much why you coming in here, what you want, why you sitting on that bike. You know, the first time I went in there, me and one of my mates sat on the bikes, and some geezer came over and he said to me, if we're going to be sitting on the bikes, at least remember to put the side stand down. I actually turned around and went, mate, you having a laugh? I said, obviously, I'm just going to let it fucking fall on the floor. Clearly, I ain't going to do that, am I? It's just the attitude, and I was like, you know what I mean? But, you know, you've got the positive side of this as well, because mate, you'll agree with me on this. Some dealerships are literally just arrogant, and they just, you know, I don't know if you've experienced this yourself, but my personal experience on the one by me is very much, you know, sort of, you know, why you here type thing. You know, if you're going to run a business, do it right, and customer service is got to be top of your list of things that you need to get right. You know.
Yeah, because I would say you want people to initially buy that motorcycle, but you also want repeat business, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really have a business, have a thriving business without some type of return customer base. So most of them that I've found have been really nice. There's been some kind of salesman that not at my dealership, but others that we visited. I don't know if I would do business with those type of guys, but for the most part, you know, we've had good luck. We've had good luck.
Yeah, I'm the same, mate. And the ones, especially in the States, every time I go to a dealership in the States, as soon as they hear my accent, they're like, "Oh, where are you from?" And they want to talk to me, and I'm like, "Wow, this is great." You know, but I think the place where the place where I've got round the corner, dealership round the corner from me, is in the unique position of being the only dealership within a 350-kilometer radius, and I think they've just become lackadaisical and, you know, and sort of, we're the only one you're going to go to, so you're going to come to us anyway type attitude, you know. So it's sad, but it is what it is, you know. People are still going to go there, and people are going to still spend the money because it's the only dealership within 300 kilometers, you know. Yeah,
they got the market corner; they can do whatever they want, you know.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
So this is your local dealership, I'm assuming.
Yes, sir. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Sweet. It looks cool, man. I mean, look at that. Jesus.
Yeah. And I actually joined the local hog chapter, of the White Lightning hog chapter. And man, those guys, that group, they're just great. I mean, they're just great. Yeah. Super, super people. So We get out and we do some riding together. We've kind of been on a break because of the COVID stuff, but things are starting to pick back up a little bit with our rides. So yeah.
I like what you've done here. Just talk to us about the way you've set this video up. You know, you're doing a 1-2 whatever of your experience with the dealership. Is that right?
Yeah. Just as far as topics, I'm always trying to find like some type of main topic with subtopics on my videos. So this one, I think I did something like the intimidation factor and how much money you spend, and then how much time does your bike spend in the shop. You know, those 3 main points. And, you know, on the graphics on there, you saw the little emojis with the faces. I also try on each video to try to find try to make the graphics a little different, you know, just for some, just to mix things up a little bit, you know, that type of thing.
Cool, man. Cool. Yeah. No, I like it, mate. It's a good idea. I like it.
Yeah.
Let's just listen to what you're saying, just so people can hear. You know, you said you're the purple panda.
Yeah, that's right.
That means you're going to have to shell out some cash for whatever's going on too, and that sucks. So the main question that I have when it comes to service department is the service department treating my bike as if it was their own? In other words, are they really taking care of what I'm entrusting them to take care of? You know, that's important to me. And, you know, another thing with service and support is this that I think of. That's going on here.
See you, Carl. Good night, mate. Thanks for popping by. Good to see you.
Lastly, what I was thinking of with service and support is your warranty status, right? Some people like me, I want to keep my warranty intact because I don't have the skill set if something goes wrong to fix it.
Good points, man. And that sounds good with that purple panda, eh? It does sound good.
Yeah, it does really good. It really. Sometimes I'm amazed that sometimes it may even drop down from where I have it clipped, and you just don't catch a lot of wind noise on it. It's a really good product, you know.
That's good, man. That's good. If you don't mind me asking, how much did you pay for that in the States?
I think through Amazon it was like right around $40 for Purple Panda and a little kit or something like that. If I remember right, it is right around there or something like that.
There you go. Look at that. Just an example of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Carl says my dealer would not even fix my squeaky brakes and it squeaked from pickup day. Said it was not a safety issue.
That's no good, man. That's no good.
Yeah. You've got to have a good dealership, man. That's for sure. That is for sure. Jesus. So, mate, anything else you want to tell us about your channel and, you know, what you got planned? Anything coming up? If I've asked you that before, I do apologize. But
no, that's all right. I've got a new video coming out that this past Sunday I went and rode Tail of the Dragon with some buddies, Dill's Gap.
Nice.
So that should be coming out soon. In a couple of weeks, my wife and I were going to be going to Maggie Valley, North Carolina, with the White Lightning group. So Sweet. We'll have a good video on that one. So, yeah, I'm just always trying to put out good content, and would just appreciate it very much if people can check out the channel and provide any constructive criticism in the process. I'm open to that as well.
Yeah, we're always open to constructive criticism, as long as it's constructive and not just some lunatic giving you shit for no reason.
Yeah, as long as I like your criticism, it's okay.
Exactly. Do you know what? I like Prairie Boy 77. I don't know if you've seen his stuff, but he always says, I respond to everybody, even if it's you giving me shit, I'll still respond to you. And that's exactly what I'm like. Because at the end of the day, somebody comes on your channel, they're going to give you shit. There's still watch time. It's still giving you watch time. So bring it on, you know. That's right.
Absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, man. So what about this one here, man? Were you off on this one?
Here I was riding in the Smoky Mountains. I think this one was Newfound Gap, if I remember right. I rode this one. I rode this one by myself. It was a beautiful ride, but my wife rented a cabin up in the mountains for Mother's Day, and we brought our moms and some family, and I rode the bike up, which is about 2 hours away from where we live, and just spent 3 days just riding, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, man. It looks like a beautiful place to ride.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Jeez. So I didn't ask you if I did. I can't remember because my memory's horrendous. But I didn't ask you. Correct me if I'm wrong. How long have you been riding? Have you what types of bikes you've had in the past and stuff like that?
Yeah, on and off, I've ridden the vast majority of my life. But my first bike that I really bought was a Yamaha V-Star 650, and gosh, man, this was probably about 20 years ago or so, and then I upgraded to a Yamaha Roadstar, then the kids needed to grow. I was at that place where it was either keep the motorcycles and the kids don't get cars, or that type of thing. So, so I didn't ride for a while, but my wife and I were empty nesters now. So about a couple of years ago, I bought that Road King, and then just recently traded up to the Street Glide.
Wow. Nice, mate. So you've been you've had metric bikes in the past, and you've only gone to. How do you find the difference between reliability and comfort and all that sort of stuff between the two?
I had a really good experience with those Yamaha bikes. I enjoyed them. I mean, I don't have any bad criticisms. It was the bike for me at that stage and point in my life, and now I'm able to get a Harley, and I've always wanted a Harley, so that's what I did. And I don't have anything bad to say really either way. I think they're all great bikes. Yeah,
I mean, I had before my Sporty, mate, I had a Suzuki Boulevard, and I love that bike. Loved it. It was a beautiful bike. It was reliable. It went. It was fast. It sounded great. It looked great, and I would. The only reason I upgraded it is because, depending on how you look at it, downgraded it. It was for the Sportster. It was because I wanted a more powerful bike, and the Sporty was a 1200. The Boulevard was an 800. I always again wanted a Harley Davidson. I thought, right, well, now's the time that I can do it now and enjoy having a Sportster. And when I leave the army in 18 months' time, I'll upgrade to something like what you've got. Something we're going long tours and a bit more comfort. But I think I'll keep the Sportster, definitely. I'll definitely keep the Sportster because it's such a fun bike, man. I love riding that thing. It's brilliant, especially now that I've done everything I wanted to do to it.
That's right.
It's not mine, So but there's always something about having a Harley Davidson that's always been. I don't know if you've watched my first ever video riding a Harley. It's like I think the analogy I used was it's like having a scab that you just want to pick off. To get to having a Harley Davidson. And Road Rash is the same as me. He waited years to get his Harley, and now he's got his Harley. He knows now what it's like to have a Harley. So yeah, man,
it's different. I found that when I was riding the Yamaha, there wasn't that community. I really see
exactly
community when it comes to Harley riders that I've not seen before. So that's a huge draw for me.
Massively, and they haven't got the metric side of life have not got the fact, like you said it before, you could drive from one city to another city and there'd be a dealership, and there's the T-shirt, there's this, there's that, there's a pint glass, there's a shot glass, all of that stuff. The community that it's got having a Harley Davidson is just completely different to any other bike. Even Indian don't have it up there. There's no other motorcycle company in the world that have what Harley Davidson has.
That's right. Yep.
So
couldn't agree more. Yep.
It's a totally different culture. Totally different. So
yep. That's right.
But hey, we digress. But listen, Ty, mate, thanks very much for coming on. I'm so glad I've had the opportunity to speak to you tonight, mate. It's really, really cool of you to come on, mate. And I will definitely dive into your channel more, mate, now. Absolutely. Because like I said before you messaged me, I didn't know about you, so
yeah, well, I'm a newbie, but hoping to make a name for myself. So, I really do appreciate your time and giving me a little bit of a platform tonight. So, thank you as well.
No, absolutely, mate. That's why I do what I do, mate. Because everybody needs a little help sometimes, and why not? So why not? But yeah, all I ask is a like and a subscribe. That's it.
Yeah, you bet.
That's it, man. But anyway, Ty, listen, pal, thanks very much for coming on the show, guys. Make sure you obviously go in and check out Ty's channel. Please subscribe to his channel. I will dump his link again when my computer catches up in about 2 seconds into the side chat there for you guys to go check him out. You are on 58 subscribers now, mate, which is good. And poker chips, exactly. Poker chips. That's a good thing with Harley Davidson. Poker chips.
That's right. Oh yeah, we got a book of them.
Yeah. Stickers. Do you have stickers and stuff like that, or for people to send you mail and sticker wise and stuff like that, or?
You mean my own stickers, or ask for other people's stickers?
Yeah, your own stickers, or even people sending you stickers.
I need to get my own stickers made to send to people.
Yeah.
So we'll get some stickers. Okay, we'll get some stickers.
Yeah, that's massive within the support MVC community.
Okay. Awesome.
Everybody swaps stickers, they swap poker chips and stuff like that. So if you message me your address, mate, tomorrow, I'll send you some stickers now.
Awesome.
Definitely,
thank you very much.
Send me some stickers, mate. No problem at all, pal. Hopefully, hang on. You should put the fairly common. What? Hang on. Apparently, YouTube has rejected my link. I don't know why, but we'll do it again. There we go. So it worked this time. I hope. Yeah. So your link to Ty's channel, guys, is in the side chat. Please make sure and go over and check him out. So yeah, as my helmet talk says, the sticker trade is awesome, man.
Very cool.
And it's good. It's another good way of getting your name out there, mate, and getting all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So, mate, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Thanks very much for spending the time talking to us tonight. I know you've been there from like minute one of 4.5 hours ago. So,
all right. Thanks, man.
No worries, mate. I hope we enjoyed the show, pal, and we'll love to see you again, mate.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, buddy. Take it easy, man. Speak to you later.
Bye.
Ride safe, mate. So, there we go. It's just me. Finished. Who wants to come in and talk shit? And we'll drink some beer. How's that? 4 hours, 27 minutes we've been going for doing the channels. You may not know live stream. If you want to come in and talk to me, talk shit with me, have a drink with me, have a beer, and tell me how you think the show went and stuff like that, then let's call it the after party. I'll end this right now. I'll end this show, but I will start another live stream, and we'll call it the after party, guys. So stick around. No worries. Homebeez, thanks very much for coming in. Please come and join the after party. So what I'll do is I'll end this one right now so people can watch that one, and then I'll start another live stream for the after party. So just keep an eye out for that in a minute. If you want to come over and join me for a drink, please do so, and I'll see you over there shortly. All right. Let me in, Jonesy. I do. All right, cool. Like I said, I'll start another live stream, guys. So just keep an eye out for that. And I'll see you all guys in the after party. Thanks very much to everybody that came on tonight. I appreciate every single one of you. FuzzBuzz, obviously, mate, you didn't turn up. We'll get you on the next one, buddy. I get it's probably daft ass o'clock for you, mate, in the morning. Thanks to Zedhead Motovlogs for coming on. Zed, thanks very much, mate. Obviously, all the links to these channels I'll put in the description tomorrow when I wake up, tomorrow afternoon, probably. Hell yeah, Jenni, thanks for coming on. Wild on Twos, thanks for coming on. Kaptain Granite, Diesel's Hog Vlog, mate, thanks for trying to come on, mate, but I know you have issues, and hopefully I did your channel justice. Bellsrides, I had to bail because of battery ran out. We'll get it on the next one because Bell's got some awesome content. Homebeez, you guys are brilliant. Thanks very much. You want to come and join us in a live in the after party, please come and see us. Dyna Therapy, buddy, thanks very much, mate. I appreciate you coming on. Mr. Mcstache, obviously outstanding. The Bearded Outlaw International didn't come on, that guy up there. Don't know why. And obviously Ty from Tennessee, mate. Thanks very much. Outstanding channel. I'll definitely be hooked on your stuff, mate, from now on. Guys, awesome to speak to you all tonight. After show party will be up in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, once I've had a pee and a top up. All right, ride safe, stay safe, and remember, you'll never walk alone.